Hey everyone, welcome back. Episode 28, Super Duper Wetland. Hello YouTube, hello Twitch. William, what's going on? Sorry about the mouth sound there. I'll try to avoid that. Let me just adjust the webcam slightly. William says somebody is going to jail. Ramsey something something. No idea who that is, but congrats to them for getting themselves arrested, I guess. Oh no, I think my battery just ran out on my headphone. I might have to go replace that. Hey, Creative Chaos Gaming, what's up? Today is Viewer Asteroid Night, everyone. I'm going to have 4 asteroids. I have Williams. We're doing graphite. And then getting graphite from the second planet. There's one about making gunk. There is the Kevin sent in his asteroid. I wasn't able to load it on my first couple attempts. Hopefully it works on the subsequent attempts. Oh, I should turn the music on for you guys. Sorry. I have stuff muted because I was doing recordings. So let's just get this figured out. Sorry about no video as well. Had a super bad headache yesterday, so I'm just being too tired. So yeah, I got some stuff queued up while I'm talking to the chat here. So we'll just let the duplicates work on that. Oh, by the way, I can't do this for long because you guys know Sonyar is stranded. So we're gonna save Sonyar. As I'm catching up with the chat here, I'm gonna redirect Sonyar to the water planet, and then we're gonna try to save her. Can we? Let's see. Let's wait for Sonyar to arrive. I got stuff going on the other planets, so that's all right. Yeah. So no video. Sorry about that. Just had a headache yesterday. Pretty tired. Hello to William. Thanks for letting me know about that guy getting arrested. No, honestly, I have no idea who that is. I just did a quick Google on him. 322 Mick says, how's the stream going? Loving it. If you're open to playing, add me on Discord. Send me a stream schedule too. I'll invite my family and friends to join your next stream. Awesome. Yes, my stream schedule is in my Twitch profile, so you can find it there. It's Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and the times are all there. The times are pretty much the same. Sorry, let me just actually get something going on here. Let's watch Sonyar arrive, I guess. Half a cycle. All right. I can do that. I can probably remember. You can go to my Discord. Discord is down below, right there. So you can come to the Discord and come hang out. By the way, if you're watching, I don't know if you're going to be here tonight or in Richard on Twitch. I totally missed you guys'. I had my stream open on my iPad, like the Twitch thing, and I totally missed the moral support. Take a sip of Esca, and another moral support from Richard. Sorry about that if you're on Twitch. I did drink adequate amount of Esca, I assure you, throughout the stream, but I will do that more often. For some reason, it's just skill issue on my end. I just didn't have like all this stuff. I had the wrong window showing. So now I have like the correct window and I should be able to see all that. I only noticed after the stream and I was so disappointed at myself for not understanding that. So yeah, 322. Yeah, my stream schedule on the Twitch. But yeah, Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and there's my Discord. You can go ahead and hop on, and you're welcome to get added there. Good thing you can still read comments. Yeah, I can still read comments. I'm still good. I can read, like, the comments come through, but the software that I'm using doesn't show like the special Twitch things going on. So I have to look on my iPad for that, on my Twitch app. And I had the wrong window open to see all the stuff that was going on. Eden, you rock. Hey, Richard, what's up? Thank you so much, Richard. Appreciate that. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone tonight? Let's see. So as a American asshole who thinks he's above other countries' law, I literally pissed off all of Asia. Oh, that headset. Yeah. Well, the battery, it's battery powered because it's noise canceling, active noise canceling, and it dies every once in a while. It lasts for about I don't know, 20 hours, 30 hours or so. So it's pretty good. But yeah, it's pretty good, but it sometimes still runs out. So oh, is it kind of like Vitali? I know Vitali. He used to do the prank videos. I know he got he got arrested in Turkey or what was it? Turkey or I don't know. I can't remember where all these people get arrested from. But yeah, it's yeah, making like you know what? Making money like that, I guess my elbow pad fell. Yeah, it's kind of a weird the IRL thing is kind of a weird it was the Philippines, right. I remember now. Um the IRL streaming thing is I don't know, it's kind of beyond me, but I don't really get it. What I really don't get is the people who watch like you know, I'm just doing dumb shit in other countries. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna get too far into it. It's kind of I don't really get it. Obviously, they make more money than I do, so there's obviously an audience for that. So, but yeah, it's not worth getting arrested for. That's for sure. Can I see your oxygen suit setup? Sure. This is so I'm using Atmos suit docks. This is slightly different than oxygen masks, which you would be using on your Asteroid Creative Chaos. By the way, we're gonna take a look at Creative Chaos Gaming's Asteroid as well. So I'm using Atmos suit docks. I have the oxygen coming in from my Hydra. So I don't have the masks. The Atmos suits are upgraded from the masks. So this is like the next level. The suits are a full body, like they can go in hot and cold areas. The masks you can't. The masks only protect you from like the gaseous, but the bad gases, right? The Hydra. Oh, Hydra. Yeah, Hydra is something that that you'll get into at some point in your playthrough. A Hydra is basically an electrolyzer that is partially submerged in water, just enough so that it does not that it keeps running 100% of the time. So it produces infinite oxygen basically, as long as you have water supply to it. And I'm getting some weird like freezes in my game today. I don't know what's going on. And then it creates an infinite storage for your oxygen, which you can then cool locally before you send it into your base. So it's like super OP. It's something that you'll get to eventually. But yeah, here's my Atmos suit setup. Atmos suits are docked, just like this is by the way, exactly the same as oxygen masks, except for the fact that these need power. All right, so every one of these needs 120 watts. So otherwise, they're exactly the same as the oxygen masks, and then you just pipe oxygen into it, and then you have to have delivery when the suits are brand new. You have to put delivery on, and then yeah, they have to charge. So yeah, Hydras, you'll get to Hydra at some point. So yeah, I have my duplicates just setting this thing up. Where's Sonyar? So yeah, if you guys remember, last episode, actually Sonyar is landing. Sonyar got stranded because I sent her to an area which she could not get back from with her rocket. It was kind of my fault. So yes, my assumption was correct. I don't think you can view this from space, but we ran out of oxylite. So we have plenty of petroleum to get home. So actually, this might be a lot easier than I was imagining in my head. Because I'm pretty sure we have, as soon as it finishes loading, pretty sure we have oxylite right here. So I don't have to send a rescue mission at all. What I do have to do is actually, this is too high, so she can't even get down. We got to move that down just a tad. And then I need to make it so she can access all her stuff, because when it's grounded, she can't access anything. There we go. She's going to finish all that. And then she should be all right to... Oops, it's the wrong asteroid. She should be all right with power. Well, that freezing is kind of annoying. Hope that doesn't last like all night. I mean, I'll keep going. I'm not going to try to reset over and over, but kind of weird how it every once in a while it just like freezes up. I don't know. I'm not gonna dwell on it. Just they have to build this, dig it out, get some oxylite, and then refill and then go home. So that's actually not too bad. Pretty happy about that. Wonder if I have any plastic here. I do have plastic, so I could make this. So yeah, William, I saw the graphite rocket you were talking about. I tried the rocket. I tried the method on your what's it called, on your save, and I messed it up immediately because I built the rocket in such a spot that it would interfere with getting getting out of here. So, but it's a good idea. But I messed up. I messed it. It was funny. Okay, I want to build these first because these ones I feel like. Okay, some of these are replacements. I need to get this done. So let's put that on. And if she has more time, she can finish the rest of it. I'm running out of algae. I need something else to survive. You have to build electrolyzers. Creative Chaos. So electrolyzers, you can build it like this. Go watch my video on how to build a spawn, how to build a Hydra, and then I have a video on comparing the two as well. I would recommend you build a Hydra, but that's going to be a little bit tricky with your... Because you have to have two different types of liquids that you put over top of the electrolyzer. So if you're not familiar with moving around liquids, the SPAWM, the full Rodriguez SPAWM might be the best bet. So try that. Watch my video on how to build the SPAWM. And you'll kind of get a gist of what to do. And then you can build the Hydra once you get more comfortable moving around water. It's pretty easy, but if you're running out of algae, and you need oxygen ASAP, then the SPAWM would be your best bet. It does take some time to set it up. Like either way, you have to figure out oxygen filtering. So either way, it's going to be complicated. Personally, I would probably go straight to the Hydra because it's way more power efficient and way more. There's no sorting required, but there's a lot of like moving around gases and liquids to get it up and running. But watch my video on that. Otherwise, just keep mining out algae until you can get your electrolyzer started. By the way, you don't have to build something this big at all. You can build a 1 or 2 electrolyzer variant of what you see here, or just build a full Rodriguez. I have a video on that. Okay, so let's go, Sonyar. Get yourself out. So Sonyar has light wounds. I don't know where she got light wounds from. It's kind of annoying. By the way, you can also put your Hydra in. Sorry, your electrolyzer, like inside of if you want to do a really bare bones build, just put it in a room by itself and start feeding it water, and then just take the oxygen out of it. It's gonna be hot, but it'll keep you going if you desperately need it. Like there's desperate situations call for desperate measures, and so you can get away with doing that for a little bit. Okay, so we have to load some oxalite, which is right here. So how do we do this? I probably have to build another thing like that. I don't think she can reach it right now. Oh, she can. Okay, actually, she can reach it apparently. So there we go. Hey, what's up, Offset? What's going on? Happy to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Yeah, so we got Sonyar stranded last episode, so we're just getting her off. I assumed I was going to have to send over... Oh, there we go. It's full. Send over a rescue mission, but it turns out that there's already oxalite on this asteroid, so I don't have to worry about that. By the way, there's also oxygen here. There's a lot of oxygen here, apparently. I'm pretty sure there's even more below. So while we have Sonyar here, let's keep going down, all right? I think this is like the ideal situation. Just because, why not, first of all? But, yeah, we'll just keep going down, get some graphite, since we're already here. It's not going to be very efficient because Sonyar is obviously going to be a little bit slow by herself. And she's also dealing with -3. I guess I could build a triage cot, and that might be able to... Maybe that's worth it to get rid of her -3 athletic debuff. Let's see if I can build that here. What do I need to build a triage? I can actually build it, which is really nice. So maybe I'll get her to do that, and then get rid of her athletics penalty really quick here. Hey, Greg, what's up? Creative Chaos. Greg has some tips for you here. But basically, yeah, everyone's going to suggest go to the electrolyzer, which is the next logical step anyways. Like, you have to go to the electrolyzer. You can't not use the electrolyzer at some point in your. I mean, okay. Let me refresh it. You can probably go the entire game without using the electrolyzer, but the electrolyzer is like the next logical solution to oxygen problems. So yeah. Offset says, "I'm doing well. I'm excited to catch more of the end stream for once." Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be doing gameplay for about 2.5 hours, and then I have 3 asteroids to do at the end of the stream. We got Creative Chaos, who's a relatively new player, so we're gonna be giving them some advice on. Let's get Sonyar in here. We're gonna be giving them some advice on how to progress in their playthrough, and then we're going to be doing Roozle Doozle. William has 2 builds, and Kevin. Kevin's I couldn't get to load the first couple tries, so we'll see what happens. Maybe it's only 3, but yeah, happy to have you here. I'm gonna get my Esca so my mouth isn't so dry. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hi. I saw people who like compressed water from Ocean Asteroid into a single spot. No, she should be good. No, I never have a doctor, William. Can she just do this by herself? Yeah, she seems to be progressing. Let's see here. Yeah, so actually, William has talked about compressing all the water as well with the Escher waterfall. I still have yet to figure out how to build one of those reliably, so maybe I will do it eventually. Maybe it's not healing. I don't know. You know what? It's fine. This is kind of pointless anyway. Let's get her off. No, she is healing. She is healing. She's already on there. Just very, very slowly. Yeah, I know I should have a doctor for the situations, but I never do. My duplicates don't get doctors. Oh, yes, my headphones are dying, so be right back. Hey, she's back. Cool. Okay, nothing catastrophic happened. Sonyar is back. Where is Sonyar? Actually, let's go back inside the thing here. So yeah, she's good for a bit. She still has she has lots of power. She has rad pills, I think. Yeah, she has 6 rad pills left and gear bomb. So she's good. Let's put some graphite in here. I guess I don't have graphite mined out yet. Let's once she gets that figured out, I'm gonna keep mining down. Obviously, like I don't want to create like this weird thing here that I can't see here. Sorry, chat. Let me just get caught up here. How was your workday? Asks Offset. My workday was great. Happy to be home. Happy to be home and relaxing, playing some Ani. Had a great nap after work as well. I love naps. Highly recommend naps as an adult. It's friggin' amazing. Gets you like fired up for the next. Okay, so we're gonna let Sonyar do the thing here, do the stuff and things. Let's see how things are happening over here. So I wanted to plant. I have so much chlorine right now. I can probably get this one go if it's below. Let's say we'll do 8,000 or whatever. I have so much chlorine, and a lot of it is unfortunately pretty hot because it's coming right from my base here. So this is very cold chlorine. But the ones that have been sitting in the pipes is pretty hot. Yeah, so my workday was great. Thanks for asking. Hope that you had a great Friday as well. Hope Sonyar doesn't fall off the cliff when she gets out of bed. Looks like she got out just fine. Hey, Ethan, Uther. Bye, says bye, Ethan. Bye. See you later, Uther. Thanks for joining and saying hello. And hey, thanks for the subscription, Nico Flory, I think. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Uther, are you leaving for the night, or you just did you mean to say hi, or what's up? What's going on? Josh says bye. Okay, someone take over, says Greg. Open electrolyzer just mean your whole base is a giant spa. Yeah, I mean put it inside of a room and just filter out. Like you can have a pump at the top and a pump at the bottom, and just it's like it's not going to work long. But if you desperately need oxygen, like if you're dying of you don't have oxygen, that's like the most scuffed method to just get yourself a little bit. But let's put the kind of don't want these hatches running around here. Let's put them. I don't know. I'm not gonna manually pick them up. That's kind of annoying. Let's see how this turned out. I had this queued up right when we started the stream. This thing right here. So this I can continue to close in. We'll close this in. We'll close that in, and then that should. I never like having that gap there, so I'm just gonna put that thing in there, just like that. And then no power for some reason, but the power is built. It's kind of weird. There's no power there. Why is there no power there? It's connected. Oh, I did it wrong. I always do this. I always do that wrong. Okay, let's redo that. And then we can get this vacuumed out. So I have to get this deconstructed, put it on buildings only for the rest of the stream, and then deconstruct all that. I don't need all that stuff. So let's get the power here. Yeah, I mean it's not obviously it's not ideal, but if you're like totally out of oxygen, I think it'll get you by long enough for you to at least set something up. You'd have to do a lot of filtering though. It'd be super annoying because you're gonna have oxygen mixing with hydrogen constantly, even if you're filtering, even if you have your pumps located like kind of far apart. You have to pressurize the room first, and it'd just be a whole disaster, basically. Okay, let's see. Sonyar, how's she doing? Let's keep going on that. It'd be a disaster, but I think it'd be doable. Let's get this going. It's the chair's time to shine. Yeah, the chair's holding it down here. Self-powered oxygen maker. The self-power part is important. That's true. I never self-power. Welcome back. Oh, you left. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry, Uther. I'm a little bit slow sometimes. Appreciate you being here, Uther. Hey, Russell, what's up? We're doing your asteroid tonight. So can't wait. Can't wait. 4 asteroids tonight. Williams, Kevin's, Russell, and Creative Chaos. I think Creative Chaos might have left for the time being. Oh no, they're still here. I just got a good water source. Finally, nice. Yeah, Creative Chaos. Greg was saying some good advice to you back up in the chat there. So if you want to take a look. But yeah, that's awesome. You're doing really good on your asteroid, Creative Chaos. I launched my first rocket thanks to the DC members. Nice. That is an awesome accomplishment, Offset. That is so cool. Where did you take? Where are you on? Remind me. Are you on? I know you sent in your playthrough before, but are you on vanilla or DLC? And where did you send your rocket to? Yeah, let's keep going on more graphite. I want to take some amount of graphite back because I really like to get thermium. So I already have this set up. Actually, and then you guys will see a cool base game. No DLC's got you. I remember now. Yeah, I was just going through the saves actually today, and I just had to clean up my save folder because I had like 20 or 30 in there. You guys have sent in so many things. I still have all your emails, so if I ever have to refer back to old saves, I still got them. But as far as the, I just wanted to clean up the save folders a bit. So I saw yours there when I was going through it. Okay, so basically Sonyar is doing pretty good. I just wanted to get graphite, just some amount of graphite while I was on here. And I also thought it'd be kind of cool to, let's put graphite there. I also thought it would be kind of cool to set this asteroid up with like one duplicate that can sustain themselves here indefinitely. maybe a bionic duplicant on this asteroid. See who we got from the pod. Oh, we don't have anyone yet. Okay, but we will get someone eventually. So we have lots of water, so we could build an electrolyzer. I know this is kind of redundant. I just wanted to do something fun. I thought it'd be interesting to have like one duplicant just hanging out here and just being by themselves for all eternity. Oh, sorry, a Fullerene, right? That's what a super coolant is what I meant. Sorry, William. Super coolant. Launch my first. Sorry, I have to step away from to put the baby's mouth in a soother. No worries. And then just the first 2 carbon asteroids. I got the petroleum engine unlocked, so now it's upgrading time. Nice. Congrats. That's a good accomplishment. I also have another drink here tonight while we just kind of watch Sonyar do her thing. It's from Costco, the Orangina. It's from the UK. So if there's anyone from the UK watching and is working for Orangina, I would also like an Orangina sponsorship. Okay. Going on this. I assume she's on break. She's not working very hard right now. No, she's not on break. Let's go. What are you doing, Sonyar? Oh, she's delivering Fuller. No, sorry, graphite. And then, yeah, lots of oxygen left. Lots of stuff. Hey, what's up, Phil? What's going on? By the way, Phil, I saw your... I just saw, because I was loading up my Twitch app on my iPad here. Keep an eye on Twitch stuff. And I just saw that you had Take a Sip of Eska and Moral Support and another Take a Sip of Eska a couple times last stream. I'm sorry that I missed them. I really felt bad when I saw that. My normal chat screen is like this. So this is what I use to read from you guys. Oh, you can't see it because I'm not... Anyways, you can't... It doesn't show specific Twitch things and YouTube things. So I have my iPad managing all of that. And I was on the wrong screen, so I didn't see... But I see it now. Take a sip of Eska. Thank you, Phil. Thank you so much. Now it's finally coming through. Appreciate it. Yeah, I apologize for not seeing that last stream. That was my bad. It was a skill issue on my end for not being able to see it. But it's all good now. Okay, I gotta get these done. I don't know why this is taking so long. I don't need sedimentary rocks. Just this can be a regular. Let's do sandstone. All I really have to do is just clear this out, and I don't want my duplicants to have to walk very far. So I figured this would be the easiest. I also by the way, what we're building here, everything that I'm drinking right now is carbonated. The lemon water, and then the Orangina is also carbonated. So I gotta like, if you see me moving away from the mic, I'm just I'm gonna be gassy from that. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is just a fun little project. It's probably not gonna work all too well, but I don't really care. I have so much water anyways. Like this is my water. It's just insane. Basically, I just wanted to cool some polluted water in here and send it through my cool steam vent. So just keep sending it through over and over, cycling it and condensing the water and getting more water out of it. Let me go back here, chat. Greg says, good job, Offset. I played for Solum for launching a couple months ago base game. Arguably not the most fun part of the game. There's lots to do before space. Yeah, exactly. I do enjoy before space a lot more. Like you, Greg. So there's a lot that I usually but I've been enjoying space a lot more ever since I've started streaming, because I think it's mostly because of the stream chat's advice and help. It's made it a lot easier to learn. But yeah, it's definitely been a lot of fun learning about space in the last couple months here on stream. I do like the everything before space though, still a lot more. Not a lot more, but a more for sure. There's so many prerequisites. Yeah, getting to space in and of itself is like a whole game. For like, there's so much content to do in this game. It's kind of crazy. Um, yes, you can rush space and get there a lot quicker, but to have like, for instance, I can spend all day on this asteroid just watching Sonyar, and the other asteroid will sustain itself 100%. Right? I don't have to worry about this at all. So, I mean, when you can get to that point where your colonies are doing their thing, then you can focus on other asteroids, and to get there is a prerequisite in and of itself. Like this took me 100 hours basically to get to that point. Like minus the last 10 hours, I guess, from like space streams or whatever. But it took me a long time to get here, and it's still not done. Like, look at all the stuff I haven't mined out yet. At least, I don't know, a quarter of the asteroid. But anyway, since we're talking about that, let's oh nice. I forgot I was doing research. What did I get done? Did I get the monument? Oh, we can get the monument done. Let's build the monument, I think. Maybe that's the next step. Maybe we build the monument right here, because this would be an epic area to build it. Right center of the asteroid. That would be so super cool. So in order to do that, I think we need to have... Oh, this is not good. Lots of not good stuff happening. Oh my god, no. Please, I need this done. Or we're gonna get pelted with meteors. What is this? Okay, this is pretty hot, I think. But yeah, let's get this mined out. There we go. Okay, perfect. So I should put maybe a robo miner there just in case. Just in case that happens again. That'd be really unfortunate to have that go down. I should really have like bunker doors covering everything that is also not so I don't have just debris dropping here endlessly. I think that's kind of annoying, but I'm still honestly working to get better at space. So that's why there's a lot of these things going on. But anyways, I wanted to make this a lot lower as well. So maybe it's something that I can work on this stream. Make this a lot lower like that, and then move everything down 1 square so everything's like more level. And then maybe we'll build a great monument here. I think that'd be super cool. Oh, we got another one. Yeah, I think the game plan would be put a robo miner on top of that, so we don't have that happening over and over and over. That's so cool, though. I love seeing it shoot down the meteors. Oh, please don't get stuck, guys. I would be really disappointed. Okay, let's go and make the Great Monument on this side. I think what we'll do is go like... I don't have to do all that. This is fine. This part is fine. We'll keep it like that. And then we'll start up here. And then we'll go up more... somewhere about there. I know I can do it exact. I don't really care to do it exact. We're just doing it random. Give our duplicants something to do. This is probably too high. It's like a 7 tile radius. I think they can reach 3 down and 4 up or something. So we'll dig this area all out for the Great Monument. Just like that. And that'll look super cool. So wait for our duplicants to do that, and then we'll do a dig command up here and get that. Oh, someone's high stress. Oh, Sonyar's high stress. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I probably want to send Sonyar back at some point because of that. So summon crew. She's already good. It's at destination. She should be able to make it back now on the account of she has oxalite, and she's taking back a little bit of what's the warnings? Doesn't matter. And she's taking back a little bit of graphite, so that's awesome. So sorry, chat. Let me get caught up here. The game feels like a sandbox now. To be honest, the possibilities are endless. That is absolutely true. And actually, also with that, it's really fun to play on sandbox mode and just try things that, like that's how I do a lot of my videos. Obviously, you guys have seen. Hey, Richard Day, what's up? Thanks for your subscription. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, let's get this all mined out. Let's finish this. A lot of stuff to do here, but I think continuing to build the space infrastructure will benefit me a lot in the long run because I'm kind of tired of having all this stuff fall. So I think bunker doors on top of my rockets, especially when I get hydrogen rockets available, will be a little bit taller. So maybe I got to move everything back up. Yeah, maybe I got to move everything back up. Bunker doors, and then have these guys at the top. Yeah, I was going to put bunker doors here, but now that I think of it, the hydrogen rockets are going to be taller, right? I probably don't want to have these too low. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll pull the hydrogen rocket here, and then we'll see how tall. I don't think I have the thing unlocked. Let's go for that next. I forgot how tall that is, so maybe I'm gonna hold off on the space infrastructure redesign until I know exactly how tall those are. I forgot off the top of my head. I don't feel like looking it up. Is that yes? That is sour gas. That is sour gas. Let me show you. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind here, but yes, I do have a purple layer. That's sour gas. It's pretty cold. The sour gas initially came from this very hot area that I dug out, where the petroleum just boiled straight into sour gas. Max stress. Oh, please don't break the rocket. Oh, no. Okay, let's do this. Let's put Sonyar on. Sorry. Oh, no, that's not where I meant to put Stella. Where did I have Stella? Whatever. Stella can stay there for now. Sonyar can go here. And I'll put Stella back on. I don't know. Where's the other one? This is right here. Where is Stella? Or Sonyar. She better not be breaking shit inside the rocket. That'd be kind of annoying. Imagine if she broke the rocket control station and we couldn't get home. Just have to, like, after saving her in space, I just have to abandon the mission and just let her and just abandon ship. You're venting your carbonated beverage to space. Yeah, I'm venting a lot of stuff to space. But my actual carbonated beverage, yeah, it's definitely getting vented to space as well. But I should probably stop this as well now that you bring up the carbonated beverage, Greg. Like, this is actually pretty useful, the polluted oxygen. I can make a lot of clay from that. Over time, though, obviously I don't prioritize that, but so anyways, hopefully Sonyar kind of figures it out. 77. Let's see. Is the ship coming home? 1 cycle. All right, it's piloted. $78. She's actually getting more mad. How can I make her less mad here? Thrilling flight. Okay, so what if I do follow cam for the time being? See if that kind of helps a little bit. I really don't want her to break stuff. That would be kind of annoying. And I don't know if she can break the rocket control station. I have no idea. I'm just going to watch her for the next... Actually, sorry, I forgot to speed up the game. Alex says, yes, robominers are backup. They can be on small platforms on either side. That's what I'm going to have to do, I think, for sure. I used blast doors. That's the only way to be sure. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Hey, what's up, Sean? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Did you have a good Friday, Sean? Appreciate you being here. Woke up from a nap to dupe, death, spiral in space. Hey, Kevin, welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate you being here. Hope that you also had a great Friday. Kevin, so we're saving Sonyar, but she's really mad. So I just have her on center of attention for the time being. And I hope I'm trying to not get her to break stuff in the rocket. We're a half cycle away. I think we should be fine. But yeah, she's super pissed because we did say, like, if you remember on the last stream, I had her going to this debris cloud or something and gathering materials. But then I ran out of fuel. And then that's how we started the stream. I sent her to Watito, and it ended up being not as hard to save her as I thought because there was oxalite already on the planet. So all I had to do was mine out the oxalite, refill the rocket, And I thought with my infinite wisdom that I was going to gather some graphite while I was there, which I did. But I forgot that Sonyar would be extremely pissed because she doesn't have good morale there. So now we have Sonyar who's mad as hell and wants to break stuff. So I'm hoping that she doesn't break at like the pilot control station because I don't know if she can break that. So I just have her center of attention to try to rectify as much of the stress as possible. And I also have her on a permanent downtime schedule. Good Friday. Awesome. Good to hear, Sean. I want to see the dupe crash out. I mean, you might. I'm doing my best to not let that happen, but dangerously fried. Can you put a skill scrubber in the rocket? What happens if you scrub in flight? That's an interesting scenario. I can't right now because actually they are dropping in stress. I can't right now because I don't have any material here that I can build it with, I don't think. Oh, yes, I do, actually. I could probably build it. I suppose it would be a way we could deal with it, but we're gonna make it back. We're only 78 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna make it for sure. So that's enough of Sunyar's dramatic dance there or whatever. Okay, I have to fix this. Let's continue with the power situation here. I messed this up, so we'll turn that around. And then this thing goes here. I know it doesn't look very nice, but whatever. And I can get this done finally. And yeah, what's entombed? Is that... Hopefully it's not my rocket pad. Oh, it's the space scanner. Kind of don't want that to be entombed. It's also... Luckily, it doesn't have an overheat range. It does have a melting range of 1,000, but that shouldn't be a problem. So everything should be okay. It's just very annoying getting all that debris when I shoot it down. So there she is. She's back. Made it back okay. Hopefully, she's 81 stress now, so everything's going good. Let's go ahead and get this rocket ready for more space missions, right? So let's ground the rocket. Take the graphite out. Where's the thing here? They should have like pills, like happy pills, right? That you can make. Can you make that of the apothecary? Is that how you say it? Apothecary? I know we went through a whole stream of that, me trying to learn how to say that, but they should have something that makes duplicants happy. Like a duplicant version of, like, you know, whatever makes regular people happy. Nothing. Like an anti-stress thing. Dupes don't have access to Limp Bizkit. Oh, that'd be a hilarious soundtrack to play as duplicants are smashing stuff. Gas layered looks satisfying. Hey, what's up, Vitaly? What's going on? Gas's layered looks. Yeah, it is. Are you talking about this stuff here? This is pretty interesting. I want to get rid of it all at some point. I have so much, like the carbon dioxide. I don't mind. I would rather have maybe not all this gas interacting all the time because I feel like that kind of slows the game down. I want to do a build where I vacuum all the gases possible and put it somewhere so I don't have to deal with that. But I don't know if that's worth like going through the hassle. So Creative Chaos says apothecary. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a couple tries, but what is espresso buff? Good question. Let me check. I just want to get this sweep errand started. So this I need to, like, okay, even if espresso did what I want like a pill for it, you know? Like I don't know if I'm allowed to give examples because I don't know about YouTube's policy on like stuff like that. So espresso. Do I have an espresso? I think I do. It's right here, isn't it? Soda fountain. Okay, that's espresso. How do you spell espresso? Espresso machine, it buffs, so +4 to morale, +1 to athletics, which makes sense. And yes, that's what it buffs. Xanax. Now I was talking more about like please YouTube be kind to me, like cannabis material. Or like something along those lines. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this. This is working now as well, so can start putting the barbecue back in here. The barbecue, cook seafood, whatever. No, we're not gonna do cook seafood. What else do I want to put in here? Share on this stuff. Surf and turf. Everything can now go back in here. Tender brisket. And yeah, everything here should be less of a priority. Make dupes chill out. Yeah, exactly. Like look, they have everything else. Like immuno booster, whatever, rad pill, tablet, allergy medication. They should have like a pill that makes duplicants happy, so you can take them on space missions that decreases the morale. Actually, that's a great one for my next video idea. I'll have to try to integrate that somehow. Surf and turf, no antidepressants, does not make you happy, just makes you feel nothing, like a cold-blooded animal. All right. So yeah, this is going good now. These things are hopefully they're not overpressured. Actually, they are overpressured in some areas. I should probably turn that down a little bit. It's because I have polluted oxygen in here, just kind of messing things up. But that should be closed for the time being. Why is that not closed? Sending a red signal to what? It's just not showing. I think it's a visual error. It says it's closed, but it's not showing like the closed lid. So whatever. Okay, this is almost done. Duplicants are pretty close now to getting. Why is Travoldo hurt? Who keeps hurting my duplicants? Is it these guys? There's no way it's these guys because, oh, I guess it could be these guys. No, but the eggs get removed very quickly, so I don't know. By the way, the molds can be used. I want the molds to be used ASAP. So I just rebuilt this last time, so let's use the molds. Take the eggshells off. Let's use the molds. Turn it into lime. And then power bank scrap can be turned into abyssalite. All right, I guess we'll do that forever as well. Yeah, Uther, it does help with morale. What I'm saying is like just a pill that you could make that you could take with you on like a rocket mission or something. So like if the duplicants are not on the asteroid, you could like take and you have them overskilled or overleveled or whatever. It would be cool if that was like something that you could take with you on a rocket mission, similar to how you would take food or rad pills or gear bomb or whatever, right? And that'd be kind of interesting. Actually, I have no lime. I forgot to have lime production turned on because I had to rebuild that. So there we go. We got getting lime. I think it would be a cool feature. Definitely not like needed. But since we have all these other pills anyways, like rad pill, etc. Why not have like a happy pill? So Vitaly says, have you ever played a game more complex than Ani? No, I have not. I really would like to, but it usually comes down to a time issue. Like I just don't have time these days. The thing is, like, I love making the videos for Ani, and that takes a lot of time as it is. And then, of course, it takes a lot of time to make those, and then leaves no time for other more complex games to learn. I'm still learning Ani, right? Like you guys see on stream all the time. I'm still figuring stuff out. So let's see, what can we? There's a little bit of glass unreachable. Okay. I want to start taking glass over to the other asteroids because I want to make solar panels. Solar panels take how much glass? 200 each. So on one of these, I could fit 5 solar panels. They just delivered all the... Why are you using that one? Okay, I don't even need the orbital mechanics anymore. I think I'm probably good on that. Because I have my... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough data banks now to complete the game. Let me just double check here. Data bank. Oh, no, I did. 208. Sorry, 28. Maybe I don't. Okay, so I do need more data banks. Okay, let's vacuum this out, and then we'll do some more space missions. Get everything swept up. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll get some polluted water in here. Polluted water is going to be very cold, so I'm pretty excited about that. Because it comes from my... It comes right from here. Right from here. Yeah, so... If my duplicates are taking it from here, it's going to be super awesome. Let's sweep this up. I guess we have the pips here laying some eggs or whatever. Or what, I don't know what they're doing. Make sure there's no... I got some... How do I have meal ice? When was the last time I made meal ice from anything? No, I don't think I need the meal ice there. Okay, rocket mission time. Let's go. What do we got? Oh, I gotta unload this too. I need an unloader. And would it be... I don't think it'd be smart to just drop it, right? Can I... Empty storage. Yeah, we'll do that. Empty storage is fine. Okay, we got oxalite. Everything's here now. Probably should do a sweepy dock here as well. That would probably be a little bit beneficial. Instead of just having all that random garbage on the floor all the time. Let's put it right here for the time being. Just have it collect everything. Do you use neural vacillator? What do they do? Yes, I do. I hope I said that right. Let me show you one. Maybe I have one here. So maybe I can use... Oh, it has to be recharged, which is fine. So these give your duplicates special abilities that you can't... That are like... They're not game-breaking, but they're either very helpful or they're just very cool. So they might give your duplicate... Like if you send your duplicates in here, it may do something like give them... minus 50% air consumption, or I can't remember all of them because I forgot what they all are. But if you Google like the exact things that they do, it's pretty cool. Like I said, not totally game breaking, but some of them are kind of useless. Some of them are kind of fun. I don't think I have any more like that I can show you. I would just dig one out and put my duplicate in it for you, but anyways, yeah, it's you should always, if you find one, you should always send your like top duplicate in there, because then they will get something like minus 50% stress, or oh there we go, sunny disposition. William said. So there's a lot of really cool ones that they can get. You should always go for it because it's fun. It's fun and it's beneficial. Let's get that going. Okay, so as far as... So I'm going to send this rocket back to... where should I send... I'm going to send it here. How far is this? I don't think I can make this mission. I obviously couldn't make it here. So if I had another oxalite storage, maybe I will be able to make it. Like... I kind of need everything else here. Like, I can't go without the battery. I need the solar panel. Actually, I don't need the solar panel. The solar panel is helpful if I land on a planet, just to have power to get off or whatever, or just to have the inside of the rocket functioning to keep the battery charged. So I don't know if it's worth it to add another oxalite tank. But anyways, that's why we need hydrogen, right? We have to get to hydrogen, and I need applied science. So applied science is taking the longest right now, probably because this is not a lot of radiation. I probably could make another one and it would be a little bit more substantial. But anyways, we're working our way. We are working our way. Let's take some... Oh, we'll take some shine bugs. That's cool. The squeaky puff. What's this do again? Oh, bleach stone, please. I do not... No. I do not want bleach stone. Just, you know what? Okay, everyone, look away. Yeah, I don't want bleach stone. I hope there's nothing here that my duplicates are going to blow themselves up with. Let's just get all that swept up and then, yeah, whatever. Okay, look away. Well, I don't know. Some people might not want to see the murder of the Squeaky Puff. Oh, YouTube is gonna hate me today, saying all this bad stuff on stream. I don't know. I think it's probably fine. Okay, eggshells to lime. Let's put that on forever and then suppress and just keep that going. Let's get more resources. Actually, I wouldn't mind bringing back the artifact. Artifacts would be kind of cool. So maybe we can add an artifact module. Let's see, where's that? Can I even add that? Artifact module. There it is. And then I guess I don't need one on here. This is my landing rocket. This is my rocket to get on other asteroids. So let's move that up possibly. Maybe my duplicates can... it's probably already added. Okay, destination on this rocket. Where should we land next? Let's see. Watertoe is already... I have to go back to Watertoe. So maybe we go back to there. And maybe we take some glass with us. Let's put some more storage here. And then take some glass. I don't want to add any more cargo units because... I don't know. I think it's fine. Okay, rad. I need to get more rad pills. I should just put the apothecary on the rocket. Because I only need coal. Yeah, I could just take coal. Let's make 50 for now. Got some more sweeping to do here. Okay, let's see. Where are we with this thing? This is almost done. Did I brick it already? No, I didn't. I did not brick it. That's good. Good stuff. But I should make this if it's below 0 degrees. Actually, it's not going to work. 10 degrees. So what can you do with all that water and what temperature is it at? Which water, Phil? Are you talking about this water here? Or are you talking about the water on my water asteroid? Actually, let's just keep this going, I guess. We'll do the ocean asteroid. So what a lot of people like to do in the ocean asteroid is do what's called like an Escher waterfall and a little infinite storage method for it, and just have it all drain into a tiny little pool. What can you practically do with it? I mean, that's oxygen. Make oxygen with it. I suppose if you were desperate enough to get water and your starting asteroid was maybe like Oasis or something. I don't know. I haven't played Oasis in a while. But let's say your starting asteroid didn't have like a water geyser and didn't have any water. I suppose you could try to transfer it back, although that would be like, I don't know if that's even worth it. I think I would just play a new asteroid. So yeah, it's really, people just like to condense it into a little infinite storage tank, which I might actually do, but maybe not with the Escher waterfall method. I might just do like a little storage, the typical one that I like to do, which is this one. Just put this guy somewhere. That'd be kind of cool. But I need solar panels. Okay, so here's what I want to do. All right, I'll kind of creative chaos with the emoji. Here's what I want to do. I want to have one duplicate living here indefinitely. And just hanging out. I think that'd be kind of funny. And just live on a massive planet with all this water. All I have to do is have enough power to build an electrolyzer and to get it up and running. And at that point, the electrolyzer will make hydrogen, which can power whatever else that duplicate might need, like an electric grill or power itself. And then I also have the solar panels. And there's no meteor showers on this planet. So... yet. I don't know if it ever gets any, but I don't think we're gonna get any. So that's what I want to do. I want to have this set up just to have at least one duplicate living there. I think that'd be kind of cool. Normally, I don't go that far when it comes to the colonization of other asteroids. So this is slowly but surely getting filtered out. We have this going now. So just a little bit more polluted water. And then we got to start sending in some some hydrogen, which I was going to take from here. Like I have lots of hydrogen I can take from here as well. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Actually, that's probably where we'll start because I can't do anything with that anyway. It's fine. But maybe maybe that's what we do. We just build it down to here. Um, it would look cool to have all this running beside each other, so I think I will do that. We'll do something like this. Oh, we can't build it there. Dang it. We can build it up here like that. Okay, so we'll do that. That's fine. Take that away. And then we'll go up this way and tap off there. And then we'll just get that super, super cold. Oh, wait, what am I doing here? Whoops. This is actually the old vacuum out system. So I don't need that. Disconnect. I almost made a huge mistake there. I was going to put... Well, actually, it wouldn't do anything. It would just... Any steam, it would just send the steam up in that loop there. Let's go this way. Oh, my shutoff is on the wrong side. Let's change that here. Probably a ton of an unnecessary material to do this, but I don't even need the water out of here, to be honest. This is just something that's fun that I wanted to do while I work on the space missions. So take that down and then plant another megafrond here. And yeah, we're good to go. Any special resources to mine on the ocean asteroid? Yes, there is something at the bottom of the asteroid that I can mine. I'm pretty sure it's an artifact. And what's taking damage here? The liquid pipe. Oh, I'm probably boiling it off into steam. It's kind of annoying. So that's okay. I don't really care because either the steam goes in here or it ends up in here and it's whatever. But yeah, you can see the steam is here. We'll get those repaired at some point. And here we have a sweepy, a metal sweepy. So there's definitely an artifact down there, and I think there's something else that I need from the water planet, but I can't remember. Like aside from the graphite, which by the way I do have now. So what do I need to make supercoolant? I think it's the emulsifier. No, the molecular forge. Make the fullerene, and then the emulsifier. Okay. So let's build the molecular forge. I should have that unlocked, I think. Well, how do you spell that? The forge. I'll just say forge. There it is. Oh, this thing's massive. I forgot how big this was. Kevin says that I use my colony used electrolyzer hydrogen power, sending extra hydrogen to space or extra oxygen to space. Yeah, I might do something exactly like that in that planet. Let's get this mined out. Oh, by the way, I was gonna take that out, and then I can do the I can put the molecular forge in there. I'll put it on the bottom or something. And then I was going to relocate all this as well. Oxalite is good. I should just put a sensor on there. That's what she said. Unpermitted food? What? Oh, I guess we're pretty low on food now, huh? That's kind of interesting. How did we lose all the food? Good thing I have berry sludge. Well, I guess the duplicants will be eating berry sludge for the foreseeable future, because apparently I lost all barbecue production. Where's the berry sludge? There it is. So anyways, this is full of berry sludge, so we're good. Like, we're good for a very, very long time. Okay, let's make sure we have everything completed here. We do have lots of rad pills. Let's take some glass. We'll take 2 things of glass. I don't even need that much, but whatever, I'll take it. I have Gear bomb. I have graphite. I don't need graphite. How do we get this off from here? Take graphite off. I guess we can't empty storage or whatever. I can unground this. Have them take it off. I have oxygen. I pretty much have everything to go. And power banks, yeah. Pretty much everything is good. And water. I have water for the toilets. So we'll just wait till my duplicants finish that, and then we'll send them on another mission. This one, I also need... Oh, this one needs the glass as well. Oops, I put the glass on the wrong one. It's okay. I'm going to need it on both. Put some glass here. This is steel. Steel should be good. Gear bomb is good. Eco power banks are good. Gear bomb is good. I only have 3, which is enough. Rad pills, I have none. So I need that like ASAP. And I have plastic for these guys. And I have granite. Okay, cool. So everything is pretty much ready to go for another space mission. So I want to land on water tow and do that, but I also think it's a good idea to go on Freezeal. Freezeal would be another one that I'm pretty sure there's also an artifact down here that I have to get. I don't think there's anything else beyond the artifact. So what's this, Irradial? Oh, that's the other asteroid that... This is just my neighboring asteroid. I have pretty much nothing done on here. And then I have to discover more. So I think the most likely situation would be maybe heading over here. No, that's going to be a cluster. I don't know. I gotta go and look for where the next planet would be. I really need hydrogen though. I could do it with petroleum, but I would rather have hydrogen. I mean, I could take off the drill cone, and then I could also take off the cargo bay and just do exploration. But I'd rather go land on something. So we'll take this rocket. This one has everything ready to go. Oxygen coming in here. Yep, oxygen is coming in here. Great progression tonight. Awesome. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my duplicants to fill up their stuff, and then we're ready to go. Oh, this is probably... Yeah. I knew it. I knew I was going to forget that. It's okay. Easy to fix. Just go like this. Get that finished. We can just deconstruct these guys. I can start sending in... Yeah, well, my duplicants will eventually finish this. I don't think they can reach all of this, but just build a couple ladders here. Just like that. They should be able to finish everything else, and then this will just automatically start working. Let's get this done. And then what else? The vent pipes here we can deconstruct as well. Okay, so this is... My duplicants have stuff to do here. By the way, whoops. Let's make sure that we have no germs going in these things. No germs. Oh, we do have a little bit of germs. Oh, radioactive contaminants in the water. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay, duplicants available. I guess I'll take acorn. Cool. And then as soon as we have the rad pills on here, we can start going. See, where is it? Yes, we have rad pills. Okay, let's go. Where are we taking this rocket to? I think, yeah, let's go over here, land on this planet. I have steel. Yeah, I have steel. I have it in here, and I have steel on board as well. So I have enough to get on the planet and build my rocket platform to get on. I also have granite to build a ladder. I don't know why I have granite in here. I should have obsidian. So let's change that. Uncontrolled. I really need obsidian instead. Let's just take more obsidian than I need. Put obsidian here as well. Meanwhile, I will take an unprompted sip of Orangina. By the way, I love space travel with the bionic duplicants. I think it's makes them makes it so much easier when I don't have to worry about food. I mean, the oxygen is kind of annoying to have to deal with, but that's like the only thing. And everything else is just super awesome. Did you just take that oxygen out? The little green circle of rat pill is not filling up. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I do have 32 of them in here. Not exactly sure why, but it's okay. I have quite a few. I'm pretty sure they're 1 kilogram each. Yeah, they just loaded another one. So they loaded 2 more. I think it's because this like the total volume that I can take is 1,000 kilograms, but I only have 34, so it's barely moving the needle. But 34 rad pills is already a lot. So if I'm pretty sure if I put this, yeah, see, if I push this down, like let's say I want to carry 50, it'll give me the volume that I want. Same thing with this, like the gear bomb. I only have 3 gear bomb, which is also kind of weird. You'd think I'd have some more. Why don't I have more gear bomb? Oh, because I'm not making it. You know what? I'm going to take the apothecary and move it outside of my base because it just makes polluted oxygen and it's kind of annoying. I'd rather just have it here. As close to my space as possible. So maybe here. Can I put it like in a cool spot like this? Yeah, I think that's a cool spot right there. Put it right there. And then stop. I'm just going to stop doing it, making it in here. It's kind of annoying. I'm tired of making polluted oxygen inside the base. So, I think there's a way that I could probably limit how much I make. Like if I do multiple buildings and then just put a weight plate underneath, the duplicants stand there. So I don't know how well that would work. But I guess I could put it in a smart storage bin as well and like keep track of it that way. So I don't have to keep manually telling my duplicants to start and stop making it. Okay, the monument base. Let's start that. Let's put it somewhere here. There's a lot of activity here, so my duplicants I think would benefit from here if I was in this area. Like they do go past it pretty quick with the transit tube, so it's not really. By the way, I just remembered. I should see these guys are always crowded now. They never used to be crowded. I'm making way too many Pakus. This is why my Paku situation is so bad with regards to making like I changed something before here and now I just have like all the eggs. All the eggs. This is sending a green signal if it's below 4. It used to be below 5, but for some reason I keep getting way more Pakus than I want in here. This thing. Oh, it's because of that. Oh my god. I thought I lowered this. No, I did lower this. It's right here. I have 2. It reaches the bottom. So why is this causing such a headache? If the egg count is below 1, this opens the door. That's so I can pick up the lime or whatever, eggshells. And then this should only send a green signal if it's below 5. But for some reason, it's continuously sending a green signal to the point where I have 9 Pakus in here. How is that possible? Not sure why that's happening. I think it has something to do with this other. Like this was working fine until I changed the automation. So I didn't do any additional testing with it in what's it called? In sandbox mode. So I just kind of assumed that it was going to work, you know? Let's put a couple of these guys in. Just because I have such bad decor here. Like I can take this out. I don't need the ladders in here anymore. Put some nice stuff here for the duplicants that are spending all this time in here. Put one there, I guess. I don't know. Put one here. Put one here. Put one here. Okay, that should do a little bit, I guess. Put a big ass monument here, and that'll fix it. Okay, a pocket theory. Let's go do some more rad pills. Do some. Actually, I could just go on infinite now. It doesn't really matter. Gear bomb. I need to do a lot of gear bomb. Let's just take that off. Go on gear bomb. I need gunk. Do I not have gunk? I have gunk right here. I have plenty of gunk. Can you explain the memory gate? I can't seem to get them to work. Sure, Stonewall. So the memory gate, I have one that I'm using right here. By the way, welcome to the stream. Okay, so the way the memory gate works is you have a set port, a memory port, and a reset port. When the reset port is triggered, it tells the memory port to change back to what it was previously. So, by the way, my explanation might not work too well. You might want to go into sandbox mode and put signal sensors and play around with the signal sensor. But basically, when this sends a green signal here, so if you put a signal sensor here, or sorry, a signal switch here, and you flip it to green, it will make this bottom memory output green as well. So if you flip the signal switch back to red, this will remain green until this gets a green signal to trigger the memory port to go back to red. All right, so let me kind of go over it. It kind of tells you some things in the overlay there, but it's not very helpful. So it sends a green signal if the internal memory is set to green. Sets the internal memory to green, right? So the memory outputs a green signal if the internal memory is set to green. The internal memory gets triggered by the set port. See, it says green signal, internal memory to green. It makes this green, basically, and it holds it there until you send the green signal to the reset port. All right? So, yeah, go into sandbox and just play around with signal switches and you'll get it. Double liquid lock with oil is almost empty on the left side. Thank you, Phil. Let me check. Where is that? That's over here. Oh, yes. This has been empty for quite a while. I'm not sure why this happened, but it's still holding because this is creating a vacuum in and of itself. So, yeah, not sure why that was like that. But thanks for the heads up. Yeah, this is holding the vacuum. So if we go into here, you can see this is all vacuum. Stonewall says, thanks, that's it. It depends on the initial output. Depends if it's green or red. Yeah, so again, I wish you could see it work in live. That would be kind of cool, but it's not going to trigger for a lot. Actually, it might trigger pretty soon here. It's going to take another couple minutes. But yeah, basically, if this sends a green signal, this thermal sensor, it will make this green. And then after this buffer gate goes 40 seconds, it sends a green signal back to the reset. Okay, let's see if we have a... by the way, I always recommend if you're doing a complicated automation that requires something like a memory gate, I always recommend playing around with it in sandbox mode. So you can enable sandbox mode at any point, just so you know. You have to save your game. Save your game, go into options, go into game options, and then sandbox mode. And then you can mess around with stuff that you want to do in your current asteroid, and then you just reload your game. And then you'll be able to mess around with stuff like that. And then you don't have to like build a whole new base just to figure out if your build's gonna work or whatever. Let's build the molecular forge. See if I can say that one a couple times without messing that up. Take this down. This does require quite a bit of power. By the way, I just want to check that my room is, yeah, my power plant is still intact. So this I can send through here. And let's send all of this into, we're going to send it to here. As soon as we get these done, the plastic ladders, then we can, actually we'll do this. We'll extend that. By the way, am I building this in the right spot? Yeah, I'm going to build it right there. That's exactly where I wanted to build it. Okay, I think we're ready for another space mission. Let's just check this. Let's get this online before we leave it, right? So this I want to fill with hydrogen. Let's see. Where's the hydrogen? Is it not? Okay, my duplicates are still working on it. Let's go ahead and put in a high pressure gas vent here. And then just attach it. And then delete this. And then this will fill with hydrogen so it can cool everything down. And then we're only going to send the water through if it's below, let's say minus 10 or whatever. I don't know. We might change that in a bit. And then the thermal sensor, I only want it to function if it's above, because I don't want to freeze the polluted water, right? It probably won't freeze it anyways, but I only want it to function if it's above, let's say 0 degrees. Polluted water freezes at 19, so maybe I can go all the way to 15. Let's do minus 15. Something like that. All right. Oh, a Twitch bot. Yeah, let's get rid of the Twitch bot. Thank you so much, Ruzel Doozle. No, we're not buying viewers there, Twitch bot. How do you ban people on this thing? Okay, there we go. Appreciate you letting me know. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Memory, it kind of works like a circuit breaker at home. Set port in a circuit breaker is triggered by an overload. Reset port would make it reset the breaker. Actually, you know what's funny, Greg? That's actually a good analogy. So have you ever seen like those like memes of people holding like the breaker open? Like I've seen people put a screw through the breaker trigger before. Or like try to tape it down or put a little lock on it so you can't actually move it back or whatever, for whatever purposes they think that that's doing. The circuit breakers trip internally. So if you guys didn't know that, you don't actually have to see the little lever move. They trip on the inside. I don't know, just like a little fun tidbit in case you were ever wondering. Okay, let's get the but yeah, I've seen like this things where people screw them down or whatever to hold them on. Doesn't work. Maybe with the old ones it does. Like the Federal Pioneer. Okay, like crew, let's go, crew. Time to go on a mission. Destination. We're gonna go on this one. Perfect. We got that city set up. Let's get our ultis in here. Ultis are on board. Okay, let's go ahead and launch. Take off this. And I think, okay, we're going to save again, just like we usually do. Please don't modify your electrical panel. Let's see here. Let's go. Begin launch. Oh no. Sweepy's being scorched. Low battery. There's so much work to be done here for Sweepy. Poor thing. Damage overheat. Sweepy dock. That's unfortunate. Wow, yeah. I guess that would overheat, wouldn't it? Because I need thermium there. Poor thing. 600 degrees. Yikes. I need some cooling for it. Just going to disable auto repair for now. And then this thing is still going. Okay. Duplicates. Let's see who we got. Get the brine. Okay, we're going on. I think it's Freezeal that I sent them on, right? Yeah, Freezeal. So I have a rover, and I'm gonna land the rocket. Yeah, cooling loop for Sweepy. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'll do a cooling loop. That'll be kind of nice. I don't want to let Sweepy just disintegrate there. Okay, cooling loop should be pretty easy. I mean, I could just probably just put the petroleum over top of it, to be honest. I don't know if it's worth bringing the water through here. I think the water might might explode. It obviously wasn't the best place to put Sweepy. But let's go ahead. Let's do enable auto repair. Fine, we'll do that. 300 degrees. Yeah, I kind of really need thermium for this. It's only 270. I'm just gonna be just wasting steel. What happens to Sweepy if the dock breaks? I've never tried that out. It's kind of sad. I guess it just goes back and forth until it runs out of battery. Because it can't go on its dock anymore, right? So, okay. Anyways, let's go with this one here. What's going on in the rocket? These things can be triggered while we're on board. I forgot all about that. And then we have lots of oxygen, 600 kilograms. Yeah, we're all good. I just have to keep an eye on their stress this time. They'll be there in 1.5 cycles. So at 207, they should be there. Nice, this is working now. So it's going to take some time to cool this down. But once it gets cooled down, we should be able to start making a lot of cooling. Now, it's not going to, like I said, I'm not expecting this to do a whole lot. But it was so close to here, I kind of had to do it. It's such a close proximity. And having said that, this secondary one here is in a very close proximity to this one. So I might just set that up too while we're waiting. Let's take this, deconstruct those two. I don't need that. I mean, I've done a lot of, I did some stuff on my electrical panel so far. Just keeping that conversation going there. The biggest thing that I've done on my personal panel is put in a surge protector, which I recommend that everybody gets. It's especially if you're doing a lot of computer gaming and if you have maybe unstable power in your area. It's always good to have a surge protector. I mean, beyond that, I suppose you don't really have to worry about a whole lot, unless you want to upgrade your panel, which I've also done at some point, multiple times. Let's get some stuff mopped up here. Okay, so while we're waiting for these guys to land, let's get the molecular forge powered up. My power bars are protected. Nice. Yeah, they should be. It's a really good idea to do that, Phil. Really, really good idea. It all it takes is one bad power surge in your neighborhood to fry all of your sensitive electronics, and that sucks. And for what it costs to buy a surge protector, I mean, I know most people would need an electrician to open that up, but yeah, I have a UPS and I have a surge protector on my main panel. And just because it was the first thing that I ever bought, I also have a surge protector on my power bar. But I have I have lots of, like, I protect everything in my house with the panel surge protector. And then I have the power bar for the computer, for the not for my computer, my current computer, because I have a UPS on that. But then I have another power bar that comes with a surge protector. +1 for surge protectors, alternate a power bar that connects to the wall and all the equipment plugs in, connects to. Yeah, for sure, 100%. It's totally worth it. It's like if you spend like 2 grand on a gaming rig or whatever it costs these days to build a gaming rig, it's worth it to buy a surge protector. Have a generator set up as a backup to the backup. I wish. I wish I had that kind of money. That'd be cool though. That would definitely be cool. Do the not the Mechler Forge, emulsifier. What does this thing need again? I forgot what this needs. Oh, just input and output. Okay. The generator backups just cost too much. Like I could do a plug-in generator and have a manual transfer switch for my panel, but I couldn't run the whole house of that anyways, unless I bought a massive generator. And at that point, you might as well just buy like a natural gas permanent generator. Okay, we're 40 seconds away from rover, I think, getting to Freezeal. Then we'll do some landing stuff. That'll be kind of fun. Put some solar. By the way, there's no meteor showers. Get a Generac system. Yeah, I would love to get a Generac, but they're just so expensive. My power doesn't really go out enough to justify it. To justify getting a Generac, but it's 100% useful if your power does go out a lot. But if your power went out, the Generac wouldn't kick in immediately anyway, so you'd still lose power. You still need the universal power supply that you buy. It takes a couple seconds for it to go. Okay, so we're gonna do. I forgot I had the orbital cargo module, but whatever. We'll send a bunch of steel down. I think that's kind of overkill on steel, to be honest. I think I'm kind of wasting steel there, but whatever. It's fine. I'm making a ton of it anyway. I suppose I could always come back for it. The rover, so the Trailblazer, will send the pilot down to, I guess, here. And let's get on Freezeal. Okay. So we got a lot of steel here now. Empty storage. Deconstruct. And then we'll build our platform here. Just hook up a hamster wheel to the grid. I wish. I wish it was that easy. Okay, rocket platform coming in. Coming in hot. If power goes out, maybe just stop playing Ani for a few minutes. That's tough. It shouldn't be a compromise that I have to make. Here we go. Let's do it right here, I think. Is this enough space? Yeah, that's enough space, I think. Oh yeah, that's gonna be more than enough. Flooding. Oh, that's the tear. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, what could possibly be flooding? And then I want to build some ladders. I'm still waiting for obsidian. Power used to go out all the time as a kid. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have a lot of power issues where I am. Oh, it's so close. So close. We just made it. Ulti, you're getting roasted. Okay, let's build some obsidian. Yeah, of course you're scolding. Why are you there? Get away. Why don't you go unpack some stuff? Here, unpack this. Okay, let's build some ladders. I could just make this a lot lower since I'm on this planet. And I don't have to build this far. It's kind of helpful. Make sure that I can actually build it. I should have obsidian here. I'm not sure why they're not currently building it. It's not grounded. Oh, because he's on the telescope. Get off the telescope, dude. Do something else. I need this done. There we go. He's good. He's doing it. He's doing it. And then we can come down into. I don't want to come down this way because it's going to be super hot here. Even though it's in space, so it's not going to be super hot for a while. But I want to come down this way. Let's see. Do I have anything else? I suppose I should get rid of this. Just let them do their thing in there. I think they're probably on break. And I want to suppress that. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, Ethan, set up manual generators. You'll be good to go. Okay, solar. I think we'll do solar up here. Or maybe I'll dig this down a bit. I don't think I need the salt water for anything. I think. Do I want to preserve the salt water? Not really. I have lots of stuff down here. I should have lots of radiation here. I should have some. Hopefully, I have some crashed satellites on here. But the salt water is going to disappear if I open this up, so I don't know if it's worth it. Anyways, let's get into this area. They might not be able to make it down here if I do that. Here comes the sun. Yeah, where's the sun? Do you see the sun? I forgot if you see the sun on the planetoids. Oh, we're having that glitch again where these things are just kind of floaty. I think you only... Oh, you see the planet. Oh, you see the neighboring planet, but you don't see the sun. I knew you saw something. I wish I could play that song on stream. Okay, we're just about 20 minutes to 30 minutes away from the the community asteroid segment. So hopefully we can get some more progress on this as far as space missions go. I think I'm just going to go ahead and not worry about the salt water here. Can you put ladder under the payload to open? Under the payload, like if it's floating, I suppose I could, but I was able to get them down just before. Oh, it's back. I was able to get them down just before I dug too far. The glitch that I was having last stream was that I couldn't even click on them in order to get them to open. Like I couldn't click on them at all. It was like invisible. So let's get up here and yeah, I'm not too concerned about the salt water. I am concerned about their stress. Maybe I'll build some. There's no decorator here. I was gonna say I'll build some statues or something. Let's get into the tear. No, go farther. Thank you. There it is. We got the tear. Did you see my comment about the save? Oh. Let me scroll back up. By the way, I sent you an updated email on the jank archaeology. You can do it if you can load my save. So I definitely missed that because I got distracted by the spam bot there. So I will take a look. I couldn't get your earlier save to load. I mentioned that at the beginning. I don't know if you were here, but I'll try it again for sure. And I'll load your newest saving that you sent me, and then maybe I can load that one. Do I have anything else to build ladders with at this point? I do a sedimentary rock. Perfect. So we'll fill in the gaps. I don't think I need whatever thing. Obsidian down there. Anything here that's with radiation besides Weezewords? No crash satellites, which is kind of unfortunate. We do need a ton of radiation, so it'd be in our best interest to get this set up as soon as possible. We gotta open the tear. This has been it's been a minute since I did this, so gotta figure this out again. So to open it, I have to I guess just rad input port. That's this thing. Do I just kind of I forgot how I oh no. Don't get trapped. I think I have to get the water out of it because it's flooding. And then it will let me open it or whatever. Take this out too. 15%, still doing pretty good. Maybe take this out. Just kind of keep going in here. I could probably open this up as well. I don't think I would need to worry about that spewing hot molten magma everywhere. This is kind of interesting. I hope that doesn't continue to affect things too much. By the way, there should be a printing. Oh, I got to make my own printing pod. That'll also get me another step closer to the achievement. So put this, I don't know, put this right here or something. Okay, so now I should be able to open it, right? How do you open this thing again? It's been a couple months since I used this. Not revealed. Oh, I have to. Right. It has to be revealed. Okay. All right. Got it. So that should be my next step, is getting the thing revealed. Anything that I can retrieve from this? I mean, I suppose making the solar panels would be a good idea. Yeah, I'll just keep digging down while I can. A little bit of radiation sickness, so hopefully my duplicants can get back in here and get some rad pills. But they have more, besides the morale, they have plenty of resources to keep going. Put some more obsidian ladders here. Take this out. There we go. It's break time. Let's see how they do in the rocket. There we go. They're getting their stuff. Hopefully it goes down a little bit. Take some rad pills, guys. That's what they're here for. Possibly Ronavian's legacy and conveyor tile. I do have conveyor tiles. Being missing will break my build. The mod preset has loaded and sync options if you subscribe to mods for loading viewer saves. I might have to do that at some point. I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try loading yours. If not, if it doesn't load, I'll get the Ronavin's legacy, and then see if that works. We'll see if I can get that going. All right, so this is I have to open this anyway, so I may as well just do that. Maybe go down all the way with the obsidian and then just go across. I think that would be a good idea. No power banks. That's probably because it's all in the rocket. So by the way, how much oxygen do I have? 30 kilograms of oxygen left in this canister. And then I have, I think, probably 21 kilograms left in the rocket in total. So it's not a whole lot. I probably should look to start returning when these guys are almost out. And they are getting a little bit radiation sickness, which is interesting because I do have pills here for them. But they have plenty of oxygen left at this point. So the rocket, let's hope. Actually, let's see if it can make it back home. That'd be kind of funny if it couldn't. Oh yeah, it'll make it home. 10 tiles is all it can do. Okay, this rocket's ready to go. So let's take this rocket. This is the mining rocket. I have the artifact module on there. Let's go and get some artifacts, I guess. I need to get that done anyways. And then maybe I can get over here to empty space. So let's do this. Select summon crew online. Let's go over here, get an artifact. I definitely want to get this going forever. This one, no, sorry. This one, 6. This one, max. Lots of oxygen. Should be good. And let's go back on here. Okay, so these guys are done. I guess they can't build this because they don't have enough obsidian, which we can rectify for sure. And then we can open up this side. What just happened there? Oh, something's entombed. The meteor blaster. Gotta get that. I definitely have to set up rovers, or sorry, the miners. Overheat. Sweepy dock again, overheated. It's gonna really overheat when we get hydrogen rockets, so I probably have to relocate Sweepy. Actually, I'm probably just gonna deconstruct Sweepy because it's kind of sad. Just going to waste all that steel on Sweepy. Let's go back to Freeziol. Open up more of these. And then get a view. At least we'll get a view here, and then maybe we'll set up some radiation sources the next time we come back. Solar is probably something that we should do as well. At least get a couple set up because we have glass with us. Oh, am I gonna fry this? I might. No, it should be okay. This is a little bit too high. So yeah, we'll get the solar going. And then maybe a steel battery somewhere here. Or yeah, steel smart battery. Since we have all this stuff anyways. And then we'll send them back. By the way, this can be deleted. And I think it's almost time to send them back. See how much oxygen they have. Yeah. I don't want to cut it too close. I think I'll send them back after they finish building the solar panels. And at least it makes bringing all the glass over here sort of worth it. Are you guys done yet? No. Okay. Well, so much steel here. I forgot how much steel they have. This is actually, there's actually more payloads on top of each other. That's why I'm getting so many. Perfect. So now we'll connect some power. Heavy watt or regular? Probably regular is fine. I don't think I need more than 2,000 watts here. And then, yeah, we're good. Let's send them back. Lander's ready. I don't care about the lander. Send it back to here. Good to go. See if I destroy anything in the process. Not really. That's pretty good. Maybe the sedimentary. No, it's all carbon dioxide, so it shouldn't transfer over. Okay, cool. So we got rockets headed back. Let's take a look at the other rocket mission headed towards the organic mass field. I mostly just want the teapot, and then we're gonna continue to go to the outskirts to see what these things are. Uther says, I've got a checklist of wanting to get my volcano tamer online and then complete the geosteamer POI and then start colonization. Thanks again for all the guides. Awesome. That's great to hear, Uther. And you are very welcome. Yeah, at some point I'll get the rocket video 3 done, and that'll include more guides on colonization. I know people have asked for that, so I have the bionic duplicate video in the works, which I was supposed to finish yesterday, but I had a headache, so I could not finish it. So I'm going to probably finish it this weekend. Then I want to continue my series on the over-explained videos, and then maybe I'll do the rocket one next. So I have a lot of videos planned for March. It's just more of a time thing. But I think the workflow is going to be really good for March. Okay, I want to take this rocket with Sonyar and keep sending her into sort of deeper space here. Maybe we'll send her here. I have 7 tiles left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I send her here, it should be okay to come back. Worst case, I once again get on water tow and whatever. This stream has been super helpful. Awesome, good to hear. Yeah, this stream is a lot more refined than my first playthrough. So I know a lot more about space now, and I remember a lot more. That's the main thing. So I'm glad it's been helpful for you. I'm really glad. Thank you, Uther. Appreciate it. You could probably optimize a lot of what I do depending on your play style. So if you like to play more of a faster, nice. If you like to play more of a faster game, there's a lot that you can do to optimize things. I'm more of a slower player, so I take my time on getting to space and then doing space stuff. But nice, Sleet Aline. What's on Sleet Aline? It's the icy meteor shower. So it gets meteor showers at the tungsten volcano. Cool. We definitely want the tungsten volcano. Hopefully we can discover what this is and then make our way back. I would love to just pick up something fun here. It's pretty close to the edge. It's not any closer than this. Slow but not leisure. Not slow but leisure. Hey, Flying Rado, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm by no means an Oni speedrunner. I'm just here to have a good time. Okay, we're going to wait for our rockets to return. And then after the rockets return, we'll do the community segment. So it might go another 10 minutes or so. We'll see. I would much rather Sonyar be doing this, by the way. Let's go on here. These guys, I don't mind doing that. Where's the other rocket? I wish... yeah, there we go. Finally, she's doing what I want her to do. I sent you the updated file, Creative Chaos. Awesome, thanks. I will check that out. Yeah, we'll be doing yours first, Creative Chaos, and then we'll head into William, and then Roozle Doozle, and then Kevin. Pretty exciting tonight. We got 4 asteroids. So we'll just wait for the rockets to land. I don't really care to see Sonyar land, to be honest, because it's like she's not really doing anything exciting. We'll see. Let's go back while we wait for the rockets. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, by the way, nothing's covered there. How's this doing? This is completely stopped. It's now the thermal sensor's at minus 19, so it's no longer letting in any more hydrogen. This here is if it's below. Okay, it's slowly going to below. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect this to work that fast because it is. We are using the best, the best cooling liquid, which is also it retains heat very well, and to cool it against hydrogen. So it's not going to work too well. But if I can just make it so, yeah, it's already 100 degrees. So like I said, I didn't expect this to work a lot well. I should probably make this, let's say, 15, just to kind of get it going. And then everything in here, the problem is everything that comes in is going to take so long to cool. And then, of course, as it gets hotter, it's just going to keep being worse. So it might never be a positive. Like, this might never be, like, water positive compared to how much hydrogen that I'm using to do this. But whatever. It's something fun. Just because it's here. I'm not using it for anything else, and this is just here as well. I mean, I could put it like a, maybe, I don't know, it seems to be doing all right. But yeah, it just heats up the hydrogen so quick. Right? So, oh, this is really hot. Something that's very red there. Anyways, that's cool that I got that working for now. See our food situation. We have a lot of, okay, we have surf and turf back, 48,000. That should all be here. Oh, why is there polluted exposure? Oh no. How did I get polluted oxygen in here? This has just been a nightmare, this freezer. I swear I had hydrogen here. You know what it is? Yeah, it's the polluted dirt. How did I get polluted dirt in here? That's really annoying. Okay, let's put the let's put everything back in there. And then see if I can get rid of the dirt again. Something probably rotted away. That's probably the case, but I'm not sure how. Because it's not cold enough. It's only minus. Well, the hydrogen is minus. The hydrogen is -2. So yeah, it was not cold enough. So it did probably rot. So why isn't this? This is -40. Okay, we got the hydrogen back. We'll wait for it to cool once again, and then we'll see what happens. Hey, Riff, what's up? That's not cool. You're stopping the circuit. That way the pipes might burst. Which pipes are you talking about, Riff? Probably something rotted. Yeah, something did rot for sure. Let's sweep that up. Sweep that up. A lot of polluted dirt here, too. Sweep all that stuff up. You set up continuous circulation through the pipe prioritizers and check each section of the fluid. Drain pipe and hold the liquid. Are you talking about this? You set up continuous circulation through the pipe prioritizers and check each section of the fluid. If it's below -15, drain the pipe and start fresh fluid. So here's what I have done. It's just circulating in here, which is, again, let me preface by saying the only reason this build exists is just so I can have this doing something, because it's just here doing nothing. So I have water. Like, I don't need this water at all. I have plenty of water already collected, and more than enough that I will ever need to use from various sources, including the water geyser and the polluted water storage, which is self-cooling, by the way. The polluted water comes in here and self-cools. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I could just divert this water or use the other pump, because I have 2 pumps in here for my infinite storage. I could just divert this pump and run it through here and collect more water from this cool steam vent. And that would run it more efficiently. So the only reason this system exists is because these were in such close proximity to one another that I figured instead of them doing absolutely nothing, I would rather have them doing something. And I have infinite hydrogen production as it is from my Hydra. So this is what I built. I have polluted water coming through here, which is extremely hot on the account of it being, inside the steam, right? And then it just circulates back into here, which gets cooled, and then eventually, this will make when it gets cool enough, this will make its way back and condense the steam once again, turn it into more water. Now, I could definitely help this situation out. This water is very, very hot. So if I just start pumping this water out and I only have steam in here to worry about, this steam will condense a lot quicker and I will use less power from the AETN. That's probably what my next move should be, because this is retaining so much heat down here. I could probably challenge the steam with the hydrogen a lot better if the water wasn't keeping the steam hot. That's probably my next move. So maybe what we'll do is we'll send this up into our infinite storage, which is here. Actually, I could just divert it right into here as well. This is my water filtration system. I probably wouldn't mind just pumping it directly into here, to be honest. Just like that. And then letting all this take care of itself. So maybe that's the game plan, to just have this a little bit more efficient than it currently is. But yeah, like I'm totally not expecting a lot of production, if any, out of here. This is just because it's such close proximity. I wanted to do something with it in my off time. Okay, so this is done. The rocket's back. This is not good. I need to move the capsule back up so everything comes back into where it was supposed to be, and then things can start filling. There we go. Perfect. And then the water can start filling in there, and then the oxygen can start filling as well. Cool. So let's get this going, filled up. Let's put this on grounded and make sure that we have capsules going for the next mission. I don't need glass anymore. Maybe I'll take glass anyways, just for future missions. But I forgot about poor. What do we got here? Databanks, algae, a magma lamp. I would really like to get these databanks out of here. Can we make it back home this time? Is the question. We can make it back home. Let's go back to here and do some more mining, and then we'll come home eventually. Artifact transport module is full. The cargo bay is very, very empty. So hopefully we can get some more stuff from here, and you make use of our drill cone since we're in space. And then we'll start the viewer segment fairly shortly. Holy smokes, 113 people here on YouTube and 6 here on Twitch. Welcome, everybody. Haven't checked the viewer numbers in a minute here. Thank you, everyone, for joining the stream tonight. If you could give the stream a like, that would be insanely helpful to get it out to more people in the algorithm. I'm glad you guys are here enjoying. That is really, really cool. Yeah, we're about to end the stream and start a viewer. Oh, we have hatches low. We're about to start a viewer segment. It's called the Community Asteroid Night. Every Friday, viewers submit their asteroids, whether it's new players or asking for advice or tips, or if it's new players, if it's experienced players showing off something really, really cool. We do a segment at the end of the stream where we show that off. Sometimes it goes an hour, sometimes it goes 3 hours. So really depends. It's a lot of fun. So I don't think I'm going to wait for this to come back. I think there's no point, because she's going to spend some time mining this ore field out. So I think what we'll do, and just in the meantime, while I'm waiting. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Thumley, I think. Appreciate it. Resident Evil playthrough soon. I don't know. I'm not really a Resident Evil Like the last Resident Evil that I played was Resident Evil 5. Not sure. Not sure if I'm interested in playing that all that much. I know it'd be like the hot new game to play, but set it on fire. Oh wait, it's not the away team game. I hope. Oh yeah, Skippy, what's up? Sorry, Skip C, what's up? Yeah, the away team I will definitely be playing. But Resident Evil isn't my cup of tea, really. I mean, I would play it if there was like interest from viewers to see it, but I wouldn't play it on my own accord. No. It's going well. How are you? I'm doing excellent. Thank you for joining tonight. Yeah, it's the stream's going really well. The playthrough's going super well as also. We're about 100 hours in, 100 and almost 101 hours in, and we've gotten to a couple of planets, not colonized, but settled. Have rockets platforms on a couple of them set up, so doing pretty good. Gotta get down here and get this artifact at some point, so that'll be interesting. I want to get in the lockers as well. That'll be. Oh, it's a telephone, I think. I definitely got to get that. Yeah, things are going pretty well. Glad to hear that things are going well with you also. Okay, so yeah, what else do I want to accomplish tonight? Maybe just to see where I would be putting. Oh, by the way, we have Fullerene. We have Fullerene. Nice. So it's almost time to make super coolant. We need gold, petroleum, and Fullerene. Nice. I just need an output pipe and some petroleum. Sweet. I should probably move this because it's kind of inconvenient to bring petroleum and then have an output pipe for supercoolant to here. I'd rather have this somewhere here where supercoolant can actually be accessed a lot easier. So maybe, I don't know. I'm probably not going to make that tonight, but there we go. We have supercoolant ready to go for our next playthrough. With a heart rate monitor, maybe you can have a lottery ticket on the blueprint schematics. Bottle it, you don't need to pipe it. How do you plan to master niobium? I usually let it up in a vacuum, cool it through a cage, and then dig it out with a robo drill. Well, okay, so it's really easy. The way I master it is I don't. But if you want to know the truth, I have a video on taming the volcano. You do need a robo miner. I feel like it does go. It does clog itself up fairly easily. But the great thing about niobium is that you really only have to get enough to make one set of thermium. So that's usually what I do. If you get 5 kilograms and you use 95 kilograms of tungsten, you can make 100 kilograms of thermium, and then you can take that 1,000 grams of thermium, and you can transform it 100 kilograms back into 50 kilograms of niobium, and then you just repeat the process. That's it. Yeah. How do I master it? I don't. No, that is professional. Yeah. No, we're not. We don't do. That's the most math that I do. That's the extent of my Ani math is cheating the system. What about the challenge? Well, I suppose you could set up a system for it, but I'm just trying to get a little bit of thermium going. I don't really need a whole lot of niobium. But yeah, if I was to tame the niobium volcano, the best thing obviously would just have a miner there. Just have a miner and then keep it going, right? I wish the databanks. I don't think I have a place to put the databanks. Kind of annoying. But yeah, I do have I mean, if you set it up like any other volcano, chamber, it'll work, and it'll work very slowly. Like if you set it up like exactly like this. Actually, this is stuck. I gotta function that. Sometimes I get stuck for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because it has like micrograms of cobalt or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is micrograms of cobalt in here. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know why, but there's like one really hot one, and I just have a whole bunch of cobalt in here. If you set it up just like this, it'll just keep clogging itself up, but it'll still make some amount of niobium. But the thing is, you don't really need a whole lot. You just need enough to make one set of thermium, and then you just recycle it over and over. Yes, if you mine it out, you destroy a lot. Skip C says, I have not beaten the base game, so I have not encountered a niobium volcano yet. It's really, like, you don't really need thermium in the game. So it's not that big of a deal to not have it encountered. I don't know where, I forgot where you get it in the base game. I don't even know if it's necessary in the base game, to be honest with you. It's been so long. But where is it in here? Do I have it discovered yet? I think I do. I don't think it's this. This is the... Which one is this? My game's low. Hang on here. It's saving here. I think I had it discovered. Just can't remember where it was. Iron volcano there. There it is. Yeah, that's the obsidian volcano. So yeah, I do have a lot to do here. I wanted to go back and get the pedestal or the phone. So yeah, it's probably somewhere here. I don't think it's visible yet. Yeah, it's not visible yet. But oh, there's a flock stuck in here. I just saw it. I don't know how that happened. It's in here. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Let's bring Sonyar back before she starts breaking stuff in the rocket again. So where is Sonyar? Okay, she's pretty happy. I'm pretty content with. Let's bring her back so we can get the next segment started. We'll have her land and make some data banks while she's in there. I don't know why that's not queued up. Let me just catch up with the chat here. Yeah, Alex. I think a anything that you mine out destroys half the mass. But like I said, you don't really need a whole lot. William says, "Be right back, lunchtime." Let's see what else here. Riff says, on the other hand, when you have niobium on an industrial scale, you don't waste time mining it. You accumulate something like 9 tons per eruption. But its advantage is that you can build anything with it, just like you can any other metal ore. On top of that, it increases durability of all the buildings made from it. This is in addition to its superheat temperature and other properties like thermal conductivity. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. You are right. There's a little weird glitch happening. I don't know if you guys seen that, but it's like a red overlay on some of these duplicants. I think it's a bionic duplicant. Something like a sprite is not loading in or something, and it's giving me a weird visual. Yeah, you're totally right. I don't really min-max the game all that much. I mean, the most min-maxing that I do is maybe with oxygen with the Hydra, and that's not even really min-maxed. But yeah, I'm just like, if you look at my farms, these aren't really min-maxing farms. I'm just trying to get through and have a good time. Same thing with my peak modules for my my rockets. Make sure I got oxygen coming in. Skipsy says you can make it in the molecular forge. It cannot be mined. Add purgatory. Is it running ads for you guys? I can't. How do I check? I don't even know how to check on here. Okay. Anyways, let's wait for Sonyar to come back, and then we'll do the viewer segment. It's gonna be a fun one. Ad over now. I didn't say anything. I stopped speaking. I'm trying to look on Twitch on how to delay ads. I don't even see it. It's probably one of these buttons here, but I don't know what they all do, so I don't really want to click them. They should have like things I like the designs for niobium volcano tamers that use pitcher pumps. Never seen those. Never seen those. I have a habit of just doing the exact same build for every single thing that I do, and then oh, that's kind of annoying too. And then just kind of brute forcing it to make it work. I will definitely need to learn how to set up the rocket capsule. So it's really, if you just do like a very basic rocket capsule, it really depends on, like, if, for example, if you're taking bionic duplicants, I find them to be easier for space missions because they only need oxygen and you can fill it with an oxygen canister. So what I like to do is have remove the oxygen from the canister and then refill it. So then you have see right here, I have 400 kilograms of oxygen, and they can use that while they're on the asteroid doing stuff. And then it just keeps refilling. And I usually send them with about 600 to 800 kilograms. And that lets them work for like a lot of time. And then I have the storage tiles, just with gear bomb, 50 eco batteries, which is way more than enough. They do not exhale O2. This is one of the best things about the bionic duplicates. Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure they don't. No, they do not exhale O2. They have gear oil requirements. So you need gear bomb inside your rocket. You need power banks. So I use the eco power bank. And here we go. Sonyar's back. Perfect. Go ahead and empty. We got our artifact. We need an artifact cleaner. So empty the storage, and then we'll take out the artifact. And then we'll deal with it in a sec. But for now, let's move it over here. Okay, sorry about that yawn, everyone. I don't know if you heard. I saw the thing there. The microphone was picking something up. Okay, I gotta get to the viewer segment before I start getting sleepy. Okay. So, let me just preface the start of this. This is the end of the gameplay section. And now we're headed into the community asteroid section of the stream, where we're going to be taking a look at people's submissions for what they like, asteroids colonies that they have submitted, and so on and so forth. Not sure if it would be better or helpful. Use the automated rocket capsule. Well, if you're talking about like automation in general for your rocket, there's a lot of really useful stuff that you can do with automation for a rocket. As far as capsule goes, there is something that you can do. I'm not sure what you would want to automate, but you can ground the rocket so none of the duplicants can use any of its facilities like they just did now, which is kind of annoying. But they can still fill the storage bins. So other than that, you can do automation directly from here as well. So you can do the signal switch connected to that. So that's the automation that you're talking about. Yeah, you can certainly implement that. So yeah, community asteroid time. Let's get into it. So I'll keep the chat. I'll keep you guys in the chat in the window here. I gotta save the game and then load the vanilla game in. The first asteroid that we're taking a look at is from Creative Chaos Gaming, and I have to. I think I have to go and reload their asteroid. They might have sent me a new one here. Let's see here. Okay, I don't think this should be an issue. I don't think you guys are gonna see this. But I have to save this to my thing. I think that the stream might be a little loud here. Let me just... Oh, actually, you know what? I had the game sound turned down the whole time. That kind of sucks. I didn't even notice I had that. Okay, anyways. Too late now. The sneezing meteor. Go ahead and save that in. And I'm just going to load in, see. Load in the, where is it? I have to reload the game because I had to save I have to load in the what's it called? Vanilla. What I'm trying to say. Oh, it's my desktop is just my uh, GTA background. So there's nothing on the desktop. But I figured I'd blank it out anyway in case there's any personal information there. Okay, spaced out. Yeah, I have to redo it. It's just GTA. And a bunch of notepads for for video ideas. Okay, the sneezing meteor. Let's get into it. Turn the game volume back up. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have the game volume up the whole stream. Kind of disappointing. Disappointed in myself. All right, here we go. The Sneezing Meteor Cycle 176. This is from Creative Chaos Gaming. And Creative Chaos Gaming is a new Oni player. So we're going to give them tips on how to progress on their playthrough here. All right, so first thing that we're going to take a look at, food. What's the food situation looking like? Lots of food. So food has been doing... Oh, the game is so smooth when you're not very far into the game. This feels amazing. Okay, so meal ice, mush bar. Okay, so pickled meal. Let's see, do you have a grill? What are you cooking here? You're cooking barbecue, which is really good. I would recommend that you keep cooking your meal ice. Now, you have two options here, but since you're primarily on meal ice and you don't have enough barbecue yet to keep your duplicants fed on that, meal ice is like, for instance, if you use the micro musher, where's that thing? Do you have that one set up? The micro musher, there it is. Yeah. So the mush bar, it's -1 morale, and you make more calories from. Sorry, the meat lice loaf. You make more calories from the lice loaf than if you are using meal lice as your main source of food. It's 0 morale bonus. It's a terrible quality, but the mush bar is -1. So this is hurting your duplicants more than feeding them lice loaf. And you have a lot of meal lice that you can make into this. So I would take out mush bar right away and go straight into lice loaf. The benefit of this is that you're not wasting your water because you're using 75 kilograms of water to make a mush bar. That's worse quality than your lice loaf. And your lice, excuse me, and lice loaf requires less water. So, and you're making more calories from it because you're taking 1,200 calories of meal lice and you're turning it into 1,700 kilograms of lice loaf. So you make more food, and you don't have the morale penalty. You just have a neutral morale. That's the first thing that I would do as far as food goes. Let's take a look at other things. Oh, so this is really cool. You have your bathroom set up, but you're not getting the room bonus. Oh, yes, you are. Sorry, I didn't see this. My bad. I was going to say to put a room in here. That's good. Let's take a look at your rooms. You have barracks set up. You have your great hall. Oh, nice. The great hall is really good. You got your washrooms. Yeah, so you got your base insulated. You got a liquid lock. That's really good. This here is a place where I'm sure you probably want to put a liquid lock in the future because duplicants are coming in and out of here, and all these bad gases that are outside will eventually transfer in here. Like the polluted oxygen is not too big of a deal unless it's full of germs. That can be kind of a hindrance. There's a lot of hydrogen in your base. The easiest way to get rid of that is just to put a couple airflow tiles down, let it flow up. Even if you put it here on the side, the hydrogen will eventually make its way up. But give it a way to do that. Otherwise, it's just getting trapped in here. You can put one here. You can put one here. Just kind of get the hydrogen flowing. And then it's going to make its way to the top. After it's at the top, you can do a couple things. You can either pump it out manually, or if you don't mind like the polluted oxygen coming in, you could just put more tiles on here. I would personally just start pumping it out because I think that's a much better solution. And you can use the exact same technique as you're using here. Pump it out, but just filter it so you're not sending any of your oxygen out. The thing with the polluted oxygen, the thing with the hydrogen is that when your duplicants come in contact with it, they get a massive, they get this eye irritation. So they get -2 athletics. That makes them super slow. You get -2 athletics. They're going to be a lot slower than if they don't have that. So you definitely don't want them to be getting in contact with like the hydrogen or chlorine or stuff like that. Okay, so those are some like minor improvements, not that big of a deal, but just some, just a couple little ones. See, so Ruzel Doozle says more work through, and the building takes a lot of power. Are you talking about the gas filter, Ruzel Doozle? Oh, or the I'm not sure when your message came in, so relative to what we're talking about, I'm not sure. So yes, you're talking about the musher? Okay. Yeah, it does take 240. So yes, that was, sorry, I forgot to mention that part. You could go to pickled meal, but pickled meal also gives you the -1 morale. Now, the positive side is that the pickled meal lasts for a very, very long time. I think it lasts for 32 cycles. Does it say that here? It lasts a lot longer than most of the foods. So you can, that's another option. And yes, you're right. It does take less power, but at some point in your game, your power won't even be, it's inconsequential to have 60 watts or 240. So it depends on your power usage and general output. Okay, you got some overheat damage here with the coal generators. It's very hot in here. That's very nice that you got your base isolated, though. That's a huge improvement. All your heat producers in here. So you can make this out of gold amalgam. And so I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but right now you have everything made out of copper. So that has an overheat temperature of, if you look over here, overheat temperature of copper of your coal generator is 75 degrees. You look right down here where my mouse is. So your duplicants constantly have to come here and use copper to repair that. If you make it out of gold amalgam, let's get the duplicants made here. Gold amalgam will overheat at 150. Sorry, 125. So this will, like, obviously this needs to be cooled at some point as well, but it'll last a lot longer than the copper. So that's going to help. That's going to allow your duplicates to not have to come back here over and over and over to repair this. Okay, William says, I'm back. What did I miss? We just ended the playthrough and we're starting the viewer asteroids. So right now we're on Creative Chaos, and then we'll do yours coming up here. I'm in the middle of trying to sort out the wire overheating. Okay, let's do that. That's a really easy one. So let's see here. Wire overheating. Where is your wire? Okay, so yeah, this is easy. Okay, and it's not an easy fix, but this is how you fix it. So your wire, see how your wire potential load is 7,000? The wire can only handle 1,000. So this is the ideal situation. You want to put down the regular power transformer will have a maximum power output of 1,000 watts. So you want to put down these to protect your regular wires, okay? So take these guys, put a whole bunch of these down like that. Let's speed up the game a little bit. So let's do maybe here. The heavy watt wire, you're making good use of the heavy watt wire. That's really good. We're going to put that in like that. And then we're going to split up this circuit because everything on your base is on this one circuit. So that's not what we want to do. We want to have it so it's spread out. Okay, so we're going to put this here like this. And then we're going to do some more of these. I'm just going to go into sandbox mode, actually, because it's going to take a long time for your duplicates to do. Okay, so what we want to do is, again, just deconstruct all this. Let's start again. This is how you'd solve the overheat issue. All right, so actually, let's just go like this. Enable sandbox. Oh, I just destroyed your asteroid. Let me load it. We'll get this figured out. I'm going to catch up with the chat while that's going on. A 1 watt transformer is needed here. Yes, 1K transformer. That's what we're gonna do here. Exactly. Okay, so we're in sandbox. This is just to kind of show you a quick way of how to fix this. Let's go into here. So you want this small transformer, which is only 1K or 1000 watts. You can put a whole bunch of these down, and then all you have to do. Okay, so right now this circuit will not allow it to use more than 1000 watts, but you're still gonna have a problem because you have all these you have all these things that need power, right? So what you have to do at this point is start cutting these circuits in half. So like, let's say, for instance, we take this circuit only, and that's still a lot. Okay, so we're gonna have to do, everything here is connected as well. Okay, so let's take this off. So if we just have this circuit down here disconnected from everything else, so now you see this circuit is only doing everything that you have down here that's ongoing, and then nothing else. So it's only taking maximum 500 watts, right? So we can start adding more stuff to it. How about we add this whole row? By the way, the disconnect tool that I'm using is not a mod. You have that available as well. So you can use that. And now we're doing 1900. Okay, that's probably good, I would say. You can leave it at 1900 because not everything here is going to run all at once. Okay, now you have a situation where these things still need power. So let's start running more stuff here. Hook that up. Need some heavy watt wire. Just like that. Okay, so now we have this circuit which has 600 watts. And now these things have power up here. And now you have one more circuit without power. This has 3900 watts, so you probably want to break that into two. Let's bring a wire here. And maybe we'll just break it over here. Take this out. And this is already connected. Anyways, you get what I mean, okay? So you get what I mean. You want to start breaking your circuits up. So it's not all on one. And then your circuits will not overload and overheat. Now, here's the thing. Not everything will be working all at the same time. So you can go over. You can easily go over. If you look at my base, all the circuits are over, basically. They're over their potential load. But if you look at, like, for instance, even your deodorizers, right now they are not working. They're not working because they don't have to work. Actually, the morbs are a really good idea. So the micro musher is not working, right? No one's here working on it. So you can easily go over your potential load, over 1000 watts, as long as you know that what you're connecting it to is not always going to be working. But you want to break your circuits up like that. And then, of course, you want more gold generators. Build it out of gold amalgam, and they'll last a lot longer. So if this one's built out of gold amalgam, this will last for 125 degrees. It still has to be cooled at some point, but you know, it's gonna last a lot longer. Okay, so let me catch up here. Got a lot that I missed. Roosevelt says, I prefer planting mealwood than cooking it. The labor time is not worth it. So yeah, you definitely transitioning to bristle blossoms would probably be better at some point. The harvest, Aaron, is way shorter than, and the dirt is easier. Yeah, so for sure. There's definitely the next move would be getting off of mealwood at some point, but and going to bristle blossoms. Ask Ethan, he's an electrician. Yeah, that's why I love spending time talking about the power networks. That is true. I would. Ruzel says I wouldn't use the large power transformers. They make the line 4K, so it still overloads if you put too much. That's true. I'm not sure why they even exist. To be honest with you, they should just be 2K. But I use like if you know that the power is not going to be used constantly, you can still get away with it. The wire bridge isn't needed for the heavy one. They can go through as normal. The wire bridge. I'm not sure where you were talking about the wire bridge, Alex. Riff says a 4-watt transformer isn't needed when you know exactly what needs to be connected. That's true, but I still don't understand why it's not 2, right? It should just be 2. I don't know. 4 is such a weird number in my opinion. Check out my volcanoes. Oh, but you got lots of volcanoes, right? Okay. So here's a copper volcano. Sorry, it's a copper. Oh my god, gold volcano. Gold volcano looks like you have a lot of sand on top of it. Is that to prevent it from? Is that to cool down the gold? That's not bad. So you have a very early start of a volcano. That's pretty good. You have to be careful using the gold here because it's very hot, right? So this gold here is 80 degrees. So, sorry, not 600 degrees rather. I don't know where I got 80 from. 800, 600, and 500. So using these refined gold metals are going to increase the temperature of your base a lot. So for instance, if I put some gold in here, solid gold, and I put it to 800 Celsius. If I put this guy down here and then dig it out, you see how much heat that's making, right? So this is not the same as you building with it, granted, but you're still bringing in heat into your base. This is very, very hot. So you want to be careful using that. Just a heads up, be very, very careful with bringing that gold in. You definitely want to send this gold through a cooling system. That's a lot to learn, and you're not quite there yet, but you have like the right idea of getting like gold out of here. Now you just have to start learning how to tame it. The next step that you should learn, Creative Chaos, is learning how to use the metal refinery. I'm not sure if you have that yet, but this thing here, I have a video on this. It's called Placement of the Metal Refineries or something. If you just search metal refinery on my channel, this is the next step that you should go to, because you can start making steel, and then you can start taming these gold volcanoes, so you can get an insane amount of production out of them. So hey, November, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Appreciate you stopping by. Kevin says Lums, I think, can harvest anything for you. Yeah, I think they can with their stomping. Yeah, so they probably can. Not sure if there's any lumps here. Oh, this is the base game, so there's no lumps here. And the natural gas geyser is a really good one too. So here's like the biggest tip for the natural gas geyser. This thing is pretty hot. It's 150 degrees. All right, when it comes out of here. However, it does not the natural gas will only be 50 degrees if you entirely vacuum this room out. If you just plop down a gold amalgam volcano, and if you put this on an Atmos sensor that is restricting it from being vacuumed out, this room, so that the Atmos sensor only send the green signal if the Atmos sensor is reading above, let's say 3,000 grams, then this room will never be vacuumed out entirely, which means that the natural geyser will never give you 150 degree natural gas. It will always exchange heat and cooling with the surrounding natural gas that's already present. So you can make a lot of use out of your gold amalgam gas pump by doing that. And then you can build some natural gas generators. Let's put them right here. Let's just say we'll put one there. Run this guy to here. This does need an output vent. It's carbon dioxide. So you're going to have to deal with that. And then, obviously, this needs power in here. So I'll just do something like this. And if I speed up the game here, this will never take out all the natural gas. Now, obviously, to get back in here, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge because if you come in here without a plan, you mix up all like the polluted oxygen that's near it. So you don't want to mix the natural gas with the polluted oxygen because then you have to constantly filter what's in here. So try to come in here like as a one-time, like use a liquid lock or use the mod. What's the mod called that I have? I don't think it's available here, I guess. Oh, there it is. It's right there. The airlock door. You can put this guy in here. Okay, so here's a great example. Now it's erupting. It's erupting at 500. It's erupting at 150 degrees, but the surrounding area is only 32 degrees, right? So it will never become. I mean, it will eventually heat up, but it's going to take hundreds and hundreds of cycles for you to get rid of this natural gas cooling effect that you have going on. So there you go. That's like the easiest way to tame that for the time being. See what else the chat's saying here. Conductive or heavy watt joints place. Okay, I read that one. Sorry about that, Alex. I got that. William says, if you have no plastic to tame it, use my ghetto method. There you go. Make statue hallway and call it blow dryer effect. Yeah, so decor would be good too. Creative Chaos. Have some more statues. If you have those... I mean, I have it unlocked because I have sandbox mode enabled, but if you put down basically any statue, you can increase the morale of your duplicates. Put down a couple of these things where it's not green. I have one beside your salt. Let's take a look at where your salt is. Oh, right here. Okay, so that's not bad. This is a lot of cooling. Nice. You were talking about this one. Okay, cool. So it comes in through here. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I see what you're doing. This should go to here. The input pipe should go into here. And then this, just put the vent higher than the salt water. Just like that. There you go. And then you can start making... so you had some polluted water in there, but then you can start making steel. There's a couple ingredients needed for steel, so it's challenging to get at the start of your game, but once you start getting it, it's you need to have coal. You have to put down a kiln. Let me just go over this. You need a kiln. Make refined carbon. This is very hot, so don't put it like in a temperature sensitive area. It's very hot. You need refined carbon with coal, and then you need iron. So yeah, and eggshells. Eggshells make lime, so you need a rock crusher. You need this guy. It's a multi-step process. You need one of these. Sorry, I just broke all your plants. Go over here and put eggshell to lime on infinite, just like that, and then this will work. Make steel. Alex says drip lock with oil to tame the natural gas. Gas purity isn't an issue. If not, Hey, what's up, Chewy? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello, chat. What's going on? We're just doing a community asteroid here. So we're taking a look at a viewer submitted asteroid. We're just giving some tips here. Appreciate you joining, Chewy, with a raid. Thank you so much. Hey, Slinky Boy, what's up? Yeah, so the gas element sensor, I don't think that they're quite there yet to use the gas element sensor and the gas shutoff and stuff like that. So I would recommend a method like this, the airlock door, or you're right, drip lock with oil or whatever. It can be anything. It can be water. It can totally be water because this is not going to get hot enough. So if it does get hot enough, worst case, you just put in some salt, some brine. He's serious. Needs a Hydra. Yeah, they could use a Hydra. Hydra is well, they have electrolyzers set up, So these are all overpressurized. So there's a lot that they're working on. I mean, you know, one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. So that's what I would do, Creative Chaos. Tame your natural gas. You get free power out of that. That's how you fix your power situation, is you just have to break up your circuit using it's the disconnect tool in the bottom right. Just drag it over, break up your circuit, put down more transformers, and that'll fix that. And then, let's see what else. And yeah, just if you want to use your metal refinery, just move your vent up a little bit. And you're basically good. Okay, second yawn tonight. I can do this. There's a carbon monoxide vent over the gold, I think. Where is it? Let's see. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. So this is okay. This is not insanely useful for too much, unfortunately. Hey, Tara, what's up? Hungarians attacking the chat. Welcome to the chat, Tara. What did you guys play? What are you guys just coming from? So the carbon dioxide, you can pretty much leave it. It's not going to give you a huge benefit. I mean, it will give you a good benefit in the sense that this is very cold, carbon dioxide, but it's not really good enough for anything. Like, carbon dioxide doesn't cool very well, unfortunately. So the best that you can get out of here, I think, is maybe a little bit of cooling for this chamber, which is almost irrelevant, unfortunately. There's just not a lot here that's worth harvesting. Oh, it will not cool the gold ore. It will. There's not enough power in this to cool the gold ore. In fact, you can see that it's not even cooling the surrounding oxygen. It will eventually cool it down a little bit, but it will not cool it. So that I would probably not even worry about the carbon dioxide geyser. Return to Moria. Awesome. Dwarfs grinding dirt for orcs and gems. It was good progress. Glad to hear. Awesome. William says use water instead. Yeah, water's definitely going to do you a lot more here than carbon dioxide. Just to give you an idea, like if I sample, I can't even sample it because there's no cooling. If I put in carbon dioxide here, if I put in minus 55 and 1,000 kilograms, and if I brush that over the gold, it doesn't do anything. It just turns into hot carbon dioxide. Actually, it did do more than I thought. I mean, I am brushing quite a bit, but yeah, see how it's like it's barely affecting it. Again, I'm brushing a lot of it. This doesn't output nearly as much. This outputs 800 grams a second at minus 55, and I just brushed 1,000 kilograms. So if I put this to 800 grams per second, there you go. It doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Very, very small amount of cooling. See here. Tiny cooling and making polluted water if you want to grow polluted water crops or something. Yes, there are definitely a lot of ways. Definitely a lot of ways to use it. Just not substantial for the gold for sure. Well, good to melt my rocket. That's right, William. I do have one on my asteroid, so I could totally use that. It's like you have to reclaim the mines of Moria as a dwarf. A sandbox included. Nice. So yeah, a steam vent. Oh, you have a steam vent here. That's a really good thing to use. Once you have steam turbines up and running, this will be insane. The steam vent is going to be really good. Let's open this up and see what happens. But anyways, any more? So yeah, Creative Chaos. Just to give you a TLDR. Hey, thanks for the follow, Slinky Boy. Appreciate it. I would try to get the natural gas geyser online with a natural gas generator. And then you have basically 800 watts of free power that you don't have to have duplicates delivering. And then, yeah, cut open your wires. You can fix your base with that. You can fix your wiring issues that way. And I would abandon the idea of using the gold volcano, the carbon dioxide to cool the gold volcano. You're gonna have to wait for aqua tuners or water. You can definitely pour water on this. Like if you pour water, it's gonna do a lot more than using the carbon dioxide. It's just not as sustainable as having a aqua tuner. But yeah, gold is definitely gonna work. Water's definitely gonna work way better than the gold. And the Hydra, yeah, William says the Hydra. Hydra's gonna take a little bit, but water definitely helps. That the notification scared me. Thought I had a dupe Rat Bolt or something. So I think we're okay to move on from this one. Creative Chaos, anything else that you'd like to ask while you're here? So I have two quick ones from William. Let me load those ones up. A lot of scolding going on. They're in the steam vent. Unfortunately, the steam vent is very, very hot. It's not pretty to play around with. Hey, Foamy, what's up? Gonna have to rewatch this one from the beginning. Looks like I'm just joining late. Yeah, we're at the community segment already. Oh no. Incapacitated. We did some space mission. We saved Sonyar from the space mission, and we did some more space travel in the playthrough there. Okay, so I'm gonna reload the game because this is on vanilla, and hopefully creative. Too much info already. Yeah, that's all right. Contact me in Discord, Creative Chaos, and we'll. Don't let Ethan near your dupes. Yeah, it's true. All right, let's reload. Just gonna turn off the capture there. Oh, there we go. I just turned off display capture. It works that way, I guess. So game capture, is game capture even working? Yeah, it is. It's doing the oxygen not included. Oh, ad is running. How do I stop that? I guess I can't. All right, so we're back. Okay, Ethan's regret. Okay, so we have two that from William. These are pretty cool. Let's do the gunk boiler first. So Chewy, this is actually William's gunk boiler that he submitted after we did your asteroid. Is the ad done? I wish I knew how this worked. I'm gonna have to figure this out at some point. Thanks for the ad. Good timing. Gotta go to bed. Both munchkins are here now. Thanks for the look. Have a good night. See ya. It's Creative Chaos. Have a good night. No worries. The ad was not manual, so I'm using my iPad for Twitch things here. I'm not sure which button does like ad or whatever, so it's something I have to learn still. Okay, so why is it called Ethan's regret? Well, William can answer that. Okay, so Chewy, so this is William's way of making a little bit of petroleum from a gunk boiler. So I'm sure it's been 2 weeks now since we looked at your asteroid, I think. So I think you're probably good now, but this is a fun way that William is showing off how to do petroleum from gunk. So if I remember this, I don't have the email open, but if I remember this, what you have to do is so you're basically getting a very, very hot gunk coming through a metal refinery here. And this metal refinery obviously takes the gunk and processes it heats it up. It's coming in at 40 degrees. You can refill it. Fill it to here, I think. And then fill it to here. And then fill it to here. So you get more gunk out of it. It stores the gunk in the liquid reservoir at 296 degrees, which is in a vacuum. So it doesn't transfer heat with anything. And then it goes into this metal refinery. And let me see if I can get this working. And upon processing it, so once the gunk becomes processed in here, it's going to get extremely hot. So let's wait for that to happen. I'm going to sleep. Have a good weekend. See you, Slanky. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. So once the gunk is processed, let's take a look here. We have to wait till it becomes over 450 degrees. So there it is. We have 498 degree gunk. Now we don't want to go right to sour gas. So we have to empty storage before it gets to 500 and whatever sour gas is. So let me just turn on sandbox mode here, so I can easy do this. Go here, sandbox mode, and just draw in some tiles. Gonna break it a little bit, William. Let's take this off. Okay, so we have polluted water. So when I empty the storage, I should get petroleum now, right? See if I did this right. Gunk is at... Oh, it just cooled down. It cooled down below. I think I messed this part up. Not quite hot enough. Not quite hot enough. But that's the idea, I think. Is that you have to empty the storage when it's over 400 and... let's see this one. Okay, let's try this one. Empty. And then the gunk, 450, empty again. See if I can make it. Taking forever. Why is it taking forever? Didn't get it in time. I think that's the idea, though, is that you want to empty the gunk when it's over the boiling limit, so it turns into petroleum. So let me read the chat here. I'm sure there's some feedback. Ethan is too afraid to do a full biodupes run. I'm showing him how fast and efficient that he will regret it. I started one for my next video, William. It's not very far along, but it's called biodupes only. It's very, very... It's only like 10 cycles in or whatever. So we'll be doing that next, probably. The next playthrough will probably be biodupes only. So this is what you meant. I thought you were going to turn gunk into sour gas solution. I'm also trying. So anyways, yeah, that's the idea. I think I messed it up, the exact sequence of events. In fact, now we're overheating everything, but that was the gunk boiler. Let me go check the other one. The other one's pretty fun as well. This is the way how to get graphite. I messed it up the first time I tried this, but I'm sure this time I'll get it right. So this is this exact same seed that I'm playing on, by the way, on Super Duper Wetland. How many times will they go haywire and destroy the base? We'll see. We'll have to see. It'll be fun. Well, I had to start a biodupes playthrough because I want to do a video on it. So I have to better understand it. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this. We're going to speed this up a little bit. Actually, let's do a follow cam. So this is the same asteroid that I was just on, where I saved Sonyar. And these guys are gonna fall with their steel or whatever metals all the way down here. And basically, we're going to build a rocket platform in the ocean, which is kind of interesting. I think it kind of defies physics a little bit, but you know, we're not trying to be perfect here in the Ani universe. Okay, why can't I build? There it is. So I have to make sure I build this correctly this time, because last time I messed it up. So here is where I want to build it. And that should be fine. So then you can come down here, build some ladders, harvest the graphite, land the rocket in the ocean, which again, that's kind of hilarious. It's such an Ani thing to do, to be honest. And then you can really easily take the graphite back instead of having to walk all the way up here. Is basically what the solution is to get fast graphite. Here we go. Okay, so land here. This is kind of epic. If SpaceX could build a rocket that goes in the ocean, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, so we melted something, probably the ladders, the conductive wire. Okay, that's not our problem right now. And then, of course, you can build ladders up here. And then you can get to the oh, it's right here, the capsule. And then you can harvest your graphite and take it home. How many times will they go haywire? I read that one. Homie says, meanwhile, I'm on cycle 500 plus, maybe thinking maybe I should build a cold water solution. Will it destroy the blocking tiles on the way down? Well, luckily, there's just enough space in here to get down. The solution was to dig out everything that was here and then build ladders so your duplicates end up on the ladders and then they fall down once you destroy the last one. Use the petroleum inside the rocket to make an underwater passage. Petroleum inside the rocket. How do you do that? Oh, nice. You have a petroleum infinite gas here. Is there petroleum in here? Did I miss that part of the email? Or did I make an infinite passage? I have to go back and check it probably. So I might have missed that part of the email for the underwater passage. I thought you just have to dig. How would the petroleum create that? But anyways, my assumption was that you just dig here and then it's really easy to deliver the whatever you're trying to harvest. You just put it in the thing, summon your crew, and I kind of want to watch it. I kind of want to watch it launch out of the ocean. Summon crew, set the round trip, and let's go. Let's see it. Not launch. No checklist complete. Okay. Why? Go to orbit. Here we go. Launching in water. That is pretty sick. I don't know. That's hilarious to me. I like that. Russell Doozle says make a water lock, but since this petroleum is heavier, it will stay. Oh, okay. I see. Next to the orbital ladder, you get a small petroleum pack. I saw the petroleum packet. So I would take the petroleum packet and make a water lock, like Russell is saying. I'll have to check your emails again and see what the what exactly your solution. I think I missed that part of the message there. Let's go here. So maybe there's a screenshot that can show this better than I can. Build your rocket. Use the petroleum inside the rocket to make an underwater passage without flooding the underground. Now go dig out the graphite. Happy digging. That I did miss the petroleum part of that. So, all right. Well, I'm sorry that I messed that part up, William, but I did enjoy landing the rocket inside of the water. Maybe you should have made the heatsink smaller. Cooling 45 tons of water is taking forever. No, that is a pretty cool build. Yeah, but I messed the petroleum part up. Okay, let's get to the next one. I think we're gonna do Roozle Doozle next, and then I'm gonna do Kevin's last because if I can't get Kevin's loaded, then I want to get through Roozle Doozles because I know Roozle Doozles will load, and then we can try to do Kevin's. Okay, one more message here. Look at the metal refinery just below the printing pod at my main base. Metal refinery, printing pod. Can I? Okay, printing pod right here. Metal refinery. Is this the same as what is metal refinery for? Okay, what is the metal refinery for? So you have water coming in. You have no water leaving. You are probably... What's the water doing in here? It's 18 degrees. You're not making anything. Good question. Who wants to guess what this metal refinery is for? The water does the water change state in here? It's 18 degrees everywhere. It has food poisoning. It is to empty water or bottle used by my computers. Really? So you have 446 kilograms of water here when you can only put 200 in, right? If I put a bottle emptier here, bottle filler. Oh, okay. Fancy water storage, says Alex. Interesting. 800 kilograms. Nice. No pitcher pump needed. That is cool. And do you have to empty that manually, or... Well, I guess you do have to empty it manually, right? Because the duplicates won't grab it. But so now you have 1,600. So if I pick this up, that is so cool. Okay, so you pick up 800 at a time, not the full 1,600. I gotcha. I guess it depends on the duplicate carrying capacity. I gotcha. That's pretty cool. I might utilize that for my rockets. Actually, what I want to do with my rocket is do what you did, is just have this. This is like ideal. And just have all this oxygen in here. By the way, this is a need to keep them from rebuilding, I suppose. Does foamy? Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, that's really cool. I never thought of that. Cool. All right, I like it. Awesome. always something to learn. It is pretty cool. Yeah. By the way, here's William's updated asteroid here. 127 cycles in. You got the massive reactor. Lots of radiation still. We looked at this last stream, but just again, a lot of radiation coming out of here. Yeah, we went over this. I'm not sure the difference of from the last time we saw it, but I know it was existing. Your rad lab. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build one of these pretty soon. I like the rad lab. I mean, I don't have any power problems at this point, but I would still like to build one just to say that I did it. There's a lot that I still want to do in my playthrough. Maybe a rad lab on a second asteroid would be pretty cool. See how fast I make the rad bolt? Yeah, your rad bolt production is insane. You have it set to 500. So if I set it to 100, let's say if I set it to 50, see how fast that. it's like a. That's crazy. That's really fast. It takes seconds. There you go. And you don't hit the duplicates. You? Oh yeah, if there's duplicates here, you'd hit them. That's okay. I'm sure they have the lead suits for a reason. Cool. Right in the path. I mean, I'm the same way though. Cool. No, I like it. Very, very cool. Let's load Ruzel Doozles. Ruzel, you had a lot of in your message. So, by the way, thanks again, William, for showing off your builds. I appreciate it. Always fun looking at what you have to show. Ruzel Doozle. So lots of things going on here. Sneezy, I think it's called. No, that's Sneezy's the other one. Afterworks. Here it is. Or Afton. I keep saying it wrong, but it's Aftonworks. You don't have to read it out loud. I made notes. I don't have your whole email here. So I'm gonna take a look at the reactor, the betas, the geotune saltwater. Oh, excuse me, guys. Oh, starting to get sleepy. Gotta get through 2 more. I didn't have a coffee today. I was strictly on nap schedule, so really good. I'm trying to cut down on caffeine late at night. You seem tired. Yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy, but I like I said, I did have a nap before the stream, so trying to cut down on the coffee and having more sleep instead. You know. All right, so. No, I still got an hour. Well, 45 minutes. So cool. So Ruzel Doozle showed off their asteroid a couple weeks ago, I think, as well. Oh, the nuclear waste, the Escher waterfall. I did forget to show that, but I did read in the email. I actually made a note of that as well. Let me see if I can get the instead of reloading it, let me see if you have the picture of it. You might have a picture. There it is, yeah. If I can load this up. How would I load? Can I like... Okay, I'm not sure how to show this without showing my browser, which is kind of annoying, but... Anyways, I'll show it. Yeah, that's your waterfall for the nuclear waste. Let's get through this one, and then I'll reload yours. You're right, I did forget that. It's my bad, William. Okay, so Ruzel Doozle showed off their asteroid a couple weeks ago. This is a updated version. So let's take a look at their reactor. Hold on, it's saving. Oh my goodness, it's starting to come on quick. Okay, reactor. Okay, this is a cool. I like this one. Let's see, rads. A lot of rads. So there you go. That's quite a bit. Got a lot of rad generation coming from all these little eyeballs. I kind of like that. The installation is kind of cool as well. So you don't have as much rads escaping here. I like the background as well, the pastel green. That kind of matches everything else. So, see what the heat's looking like. And then the cooling. Got super coolant to cool the steam turbines. And then you're cooling the metal. Oh, the conveyor. Yeah, I guess you'd have to cool that because it's in vacuum. Didn't even think of that. And then you're loading up a whole bunch of uranium, probably from your betas, right? Is that was the next thing? Oh, the Flytos. I like those guys. So it's a really cool reactor. I might do something similar to this size as well. Alex says bedtime schedule block coming up for Ethan. Hey, Mohammed, what's up? I'm in the early to mid game trying to make a cooling trap for oxygen. What options do you have? A cooling trap or oxygen. Can you elaborate on what you mean there? A cooling trap? I'm not familiar with that term. Do you mean like a liquid lock, and then you're cooling the oxygen inside? Kevin says you could have much more steam turbines for each reactor, if you design right. I did bust it into it later on, but the pipes to refill the water need to be ceramic so they don't bust. I actually like the use of it in the next to the Radbolt engine. That's pretty cool. Now the Radbolt engine, I haven't used these guys before. Let's see. These ones don't get very tall, right? Yeah, they only get 20 high, but they go really far, I think. Is that right? I'm very unfamiliar with the Radbolt engine, but it looks really cool. Are they giving off any radiation? Support bra. Hey, good evening. Here from Asia. Why the number of duplicates are diminishing? 21 to 24. Probably because there are when they go inside rockets. Yeah, see when they go inside the rockets and come out, watch. It changes. So being inside of a rocket is like being in a separate entity in the game universe. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Hey, Torex, what's up? I am doing well. We're nearing the end of the stream. We're just taking a look at Roozle Doozle's asteroid here. Very, very cool. We just started on his asteroid, so we're taking a look at his reactor build and how they take the radiation from the reactor and transform it into their rockets. Another mod on my save that might be preventing loading, says Kevin, is the rocketry expanded, extending port modules to Radbolt acceptor. Okay, I can install that. Let me write that down. I might be able to install that right before I load yours up. Aquatuner and steam turbine combo for Muhammad. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm unfamiliar with the term, so I'm glad that the chat knows what's going on. Fine, thanks. Nice one. How do you like the seed? I sent you the asteroid, right? How's that going for you, Torex? Or got cold water, guys? Okay, let's go on to some. Oh, yeah, the steam vent here. Cool. Where are you getting your betas from? You wanted me to take a look at your betas. Oh, by the way, the Slickster farm still going strong since last time. Lots of puffs wrenching. This is the geotuners. Let's see what you're geotuning here. No guy. So this one is no guys are selected on these. These ones are steam vent. Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. The steam vent. I don't geotune a lot, so this is kind of neat to see. You're geotuning all your steam vents. It looks like. Is that so you can use them for steam turbine? Does that allow you? Does that get you hot enough to do that? I guess it must, right? Yeah. Oh, salt water. So you get plus 20 from that. Geotuning is great as long as you can sustain the bleach. You have and you have bleach from here. These guys, right? Let's see your bleach stone. 70. It's all. I guess it's all in. It's all falling down. Oh, it's here. There it is. If you right click into a vent that has been geotuned, it shows the updated temps and amounts. All right, let's do that. Where's the cool steam vent? Oh, I like this too. The infinite storage. Very elegant. Is this geotuned? No, I don't think so. Oh, here it is. The salt water. This is salt water at 195 degrees. Holy smokes. That's really good. So this goes right to steam, I take it, right? Salt water, what's this boil off at? Yeah, it goes 99. On left side. I'm left side. I'll check it out on the left side. I was gonna take a look at while this is erupting. Left side for your cool steam vent. Oh, here it is. I just missed it. Cool steam vent is. Whoa! Holy smokes! It's icy. So you stack the geotuning, 210 degrees steam, which is really good because I guess it doesn't. It's not like a steam vent that it would melt the steel by putting an aqua tuner in the same room. You don't have to separate the rooms, which is really nice. And you still get a lot of output to run your steam turbines. Cool. Homie says, yes, it emits steam. Torax says, let's see. Torax says, I also have 2 questions for you. How to get supercoolant, how to get refined phosphorite. So supercoolant is really easy. Basically, sorry, it's not really easy. The process is easy, but the steps are long. You have to go to the water asteroid. If you go back in the stream that I just did, we go and get graphite on this stream, on the asteroid that you're playing on, and you can take the graphite in the molecular forge and make fullerene. Once you have fullerene, you can use the fullerene in the emulsifier to make supercoolant. So let me just kind of walk you through this. We got graphite from the water asteroid. The graphite with sulfur and aluminum go in the molecular forge to make fullerene. Once you have fullerene, you take the fullerene, you take some gold, you take some petroleum in the emulsifier, and you get supercoolant. Now phosphorite you can get from Drecos. Refined phosphorite. See here. Phosphorite you get from Drecos. Is refined phosphorite different than regular phosphorite? What would you use refined phosphorite for? Am I saying that right? Am I just too tired to know what I'm talking about? See, refined phosphorite. Yeah, you are asking about refined phosphorite. Refined phosphorite. Okay, so I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Oh, it's for the shine bugs. Oh, because I was typing in phosphorite. It's phosphorus. I see. Okay, that's where my confusion lies. Okay, so liquid. Okay, this is a little bit easier. So liquid. So phosphorite melts into liquid phosphorite. So you just have to melt it up, and then once it cools back down, you get refined phosphorus. That's like a petroleum boiler, basically. So you can basically copy a petroleum boiler like build and just limit the temperature exchange to 200. Like you want to use some sort of heat that heats up beyond that temperature, and then just control it with a metal gate to not heat it up too much. Or you can heat it up more. I don't think it steams off, does it? I think it just turns right into liquid. The day I sent the file, I geotuned the second saltwater. that's a crazy amount of power that's coming out of the cool steam vent. And what are you doing with this water? You're sending it. It's 95. And I guess that's the best part of it, is that the 95. It turns into 95-degree water regardless, and then you get to do whatever you want with it. It never. You're sending it all the way up here into your rocket. And I guess it's diverting down here as well, probably into multiple. Yeah, it's coming from up here, and it goes to here, and then into your infinite storage. How much water do you have? You have lots of water. Nice. 60 degrees. Grab it and run home, rocket. Fast. I have phosphorus into my refined cold brick. Check it out. Cold brick. Where is the cool brick? Over here. Okay, refined. Let me see if I can just look for it this way. It's already. So I've gotten refined phosphorus before, right below my rocket platform, which is kind of funny, because I was going to recommend you can just melt it with your rocket. I'm not sure if I see it in your cold brick, unless it's just not. It might have just went there now. I'm a little bit behind on the chat, so I'm gonna have to get caught up. You guys probably already messaged it. Use it for geotuning metal volcanoes. I think you should build it. I can try to build it. I don't think it would be like too hard. It would basically be the same as a petroleum boiler, but you're dropping solids in. You could probably build a whole bunch of different builds like that. Like what does it take again? It takes 280. You have to get the liquid first. So you go 230 to get liquid. That's not too hard. You have to drop it in somewhere where it's very hot, and then it turns into liquid. You just drain it. You can't go beyond 280 though. It turns into phosphorus gas. But phosphorus gas can be condensed back into liquid phosphorus. So it's not the end of the world. It's not irreversible like sulfur or sour gas. And then you get refined. Right above the Slickster ranches. Okay, cool. Right here. Slickster ranches. Is that here? I like the sound that they make. It's kind of funny. Where is it? Where is it? I like the robots. They're so funny. Above. It doesn't help that the chat is just a tiny bit delayed. So as I'm already moving past something, the state change, you just looked at it. I probably did just look at it. I do that all the time. It's the square. Oh my god. I do this every single time. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. There it is. Okay. Right here. There we go. Okay, so Thorax. Here you go. It's the purple liquid. Thorax, do you want this blueprint? I'm sure Ruzel wouldn't mind sharing this blueprint. I can save it and send it to you, Thorax. Let me save it and I'll send it to Thorax. There are other designs that are more power efficient, but this one works well enough. This is kind of what I was thinking. Obviously, like, yeah, the steel would work here because you're not heating it up to past 280, 275. But yeah, just kind of have a way to control the temperature, drop some phosphorus or whatever, phosphorite in, and then suck it out or whatever. And then condense it back. Yeah, I'll send it to Torres. Or X, rather. Let's take a look at your notes here. We looked at the geotuning, built a nuclear waste infinite storage inside the rockets. Inside the rocket, you have a infinite storage for nuclear. Oh my goodness, I forgot this is the one with the another awesome melted rocket. I really have to do this. This is just so much more convenient than the tiny rockets that I'm trying to do. There's so much. Oh my goodness, that's cool too. I like that. The power bank crystal. Very cool. Everything. You have the apothecary. I'm not gonna be able to say that tonight. It's too late now for me to try to say that. The machine that makes medicine. Oh, the stargazing cot. I don't think I have that. Do I? That's cool. Yeah, I don't have the stargazing cot. Nice. I like that one. I wish I could just copy and paste it right here. That looks cool. Oh, something is scolding. That's okay. They'll survive. What else is going on here? Power bank chargers. You got your power generation with solar panels and hydrogen. Virtual planetarium as well. And a power control station. Now this is a rocket. This is a sick rocket. Apothecary. Any machine works because each generator, so little amounts of it. I need to rethink this build. Aqua Tuner running at full blast is not actually keeping up with the heat input. Gonna roll back, says Foamy. Check the data bank number. Okay. Oh my goodness, 2200. Sorry. Yeah, 2200 on just on the rocket alone. Zero. Okay, 0 on this one. That's really impressive. Dupe sleeping in lead suits, unique. I think what's it called? Williams dupes are in lead suits 24/7. They don't even get to sleep. 3 full operators on the data bank machines. Nice. Yeah, this is a very awesome, very well laid out asteroid. I love the what's it called? The neatness of the industrial brick. Very cool. And the back tiles kind of hide the fact that there's a bunch of carbon dioxide with zombie spores in here. How many zombie spores do you have? Oh yeah, it's coming from here. I remember now. I remember this. Second planet for the betas. Nice. You have all these betas making your what's the thing called? Refined uranium or whatever. Printing pod in the bottom. That's hilarious. I need to set one of these up. I need some enriched uranium. That's what I was trying to remember. Enriched uranium. Carbon dioxide. Oh, nice. You got the carbon dioxide just kind of flowing over. So it's interesting. And you got what's broken here? This is not sure. Not exactly sure. How many Oh, 2 duplicates on here. Volcano just in that little area. Water pipes. Oh, water pipes. Yeah. That's what's broken, I suppose. Enriched uranium on the right side tab. 449 kilograms. Holy smokes. It's a master chart to keep the beat us from freezing to death. Yeah, this is pretty cold, right? So this is minus 55. And the betas, their temperature is between, well, 0. Minus 100 is the livable range, but the ideal temperature is minus 50 to 0. Very, very cool. Let's check my notes again. Rocket interior is now complete with walls melted. We took a look at that. Very impressive rocket interior. I gotta do the melting for sure. And the next big move is going to be bringing in normal duplicates and converting the Somnium synthesizer sleepers for massive buffs for serious multi-planet colonization. That would be cool to look at once you finish as well. Where is your synthesizer? It's right here. Let's go, game. I did do that today. Nice. Awesome. Got a poor little poke shell there. That's cool. Very cool asteroid. Love to see the progress that is happening here. You're a lot of very ominous sound of the solar panels. And this next time it'll be cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. It looks awesome as it is right now. So I gotta make something similar to this. This is very cool. I might save this one actually and play off of it a little bit. I like what's going on here. Rads, we'll call it. Cool. Okay, let's move on. Let's go back to Williams really quick to show off the Escher waterfall, and then we'll go to Kevin's. Just load this one up. Thank you again for sending yours in, Ruzuduz. Oh, check your sermon. I'll go back and check it. Sorry, I didn't get that in the notes, but I can go back and reload it. Try to go to mine, and we will, Kevin. I'm gonna install the mods that you told me to, and we will get to yours. It's all right. It's not too important. All right, we'll check it out. I'll take a screenshot and I'll show it on the next time we do it. Or if you want to send it in for next week, we can take a look. Okay, so this is what I missed on Williams. He has the Escher waterfall here for infinite liquid nuclear waste storage. So a ton of rats coming from here as well. Pretty cool. So Ruzel says it's not too important for the star map. I don't mind checking though if you really wanted me to, but I have to install a couple mods for Kevin. So while I check that and look that up, let me go back to yours anyways, and we'll take a look at your star map. So I have to get rocketry expanded. Okay, let me look that up while this is loading. Rocketry expanded. Rocketry expanded. Is the plus important, or did I put that in by accident? Rocketry expanded from Sergeant Imalas, I think. I wonder if it's gonna crash my game if I just click subscribe now. Let's check. And then there's another one. Is this one Radbolt Acceptor? Is that part of this one, or? I think it was the same. Okay. So star map, almost everything uncovered. Oh, destroyed satellites. I like the look of that one. Self-contained system. I like the tear. Get the tear uncovered. Is your water asteroid? Where's your water asteroid? I guess. Okay, you haven't started settling. Okay, I got you. So you gotta get on your asteroids and open the tear still. That's really cool. You're really far for like the progress that you've made. I put my iridium just out of range to top middle. Where's your thing? It's right here. This is the main one. Top middle. This is the one. Data bank, uranium ore, cinnabar. Let's see, what's this one? Solid. I want to check if he did get the carnivore achievement. I did get the carnivore achievement on my game. If that's what you're asking, William. Can you show the achievement? I can, like on your asteroid. So yeah, Veronivan's Legacy might be hand 2. I will load that one right now. So while I'm just chatting with you guys, let me know if there's anything. So Legacy. Well, subscribe to that. Do you have mod preset manager so you can sync the load? I do have a mod manager. I don't know if it's the mod presets manager. Can you show the achievement? You oh, Roozle Doozle? Yeah, I can show the achievement. Where is it? How do you check achievements again? Colony summary. Carnivore. Is that the one? Let me know if that's the one. Can you show me the achievement? I put it in the Iridium just out of range. I think reset manager. Just trying to get through here. It's 11 tiles away, so it wouldn't work for 20 range rockets. That's the conductive ore field in the top middle. You know what I think? Well, I'm aiming to make my save full achievement. What's the other one called? Lacavore? Is that the one? No, not. There's another one that's kind of like. I forgot what the other one's called. Larkivore or something. Loca. I always mix those two up. As in local? Oh, okay. I got you. Local. All right, let me load these ones up that Kevin told me. Mod updater. I do have mod updater. So here we go. We're gonna try. I installed these mods. I just have to go to the menu, get the game to like reset or whatever. Good stuff. Thanks for shooking. You are welcome. Thank you for sending them in. So here we go. We got two more. Let's go ahead and get these. So I have conveyor tiles. I'll install that one too. Rocketry expanded and legacy. All right. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed that we can load in Kevin's asteroid. We better, because I'm running out of Esca water and my mouth is getting dry. This one might take a while to load as well. Sync on load. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to that one as well. Let's see if I can get it to load without it, and then if it doesn't, then I'll do sync on load. Where is this one? The Dangerous Crater. Fingers crossed. Does your mod have preset? Have that option? I don't think it does. Let me just turn the volume down a bit. I feel like the menu music is very loud. That's what happened last time, though. I turned on the menu music, and then I forgot to turn it back up. Did you read my latest email from yesterday? Let me go back and check. What did your email say? Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks to cover, yep. I got this one. I really hope that we get to see it. If not, I'll install more mods. You might just have to send me your mod, like a screenshot of your mod list, and then I might be able to do it that way. If this doesn't work, but we'll give it a bit. It does take a while to load. I've loaded your save before. I forgot that might have been like a long time ago. If it doesn't work, well, I'd like to see the whole thing working. But let's see. I know I know the last time I loaded one of your saves, it took a while. Oh, the second save in that email. Um, not sure if I'm using the second save or not. I might be using the second save. What's the first one was called the dangerous crater. Yes, I think I am using the second save. Oh no, it loaded. Okay, let's try again. Before I reset, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, gonna relaunch the game and then we'll try some other mods. If this doesn't work, I don't mind if you want to send me like a whole mod list or a screenshot or whatever, and then I can install all the mods and get it to go. I could probably do it for the sort of Sunday stream if we have to go that route. Or actually, no, the start. There won't be many people there to start. We'll probably do it at the end of Sunday, end of Sundays. Yeah, I'm doing the profile manager next. There's that one. So let's take a look. There it is. Do another restart. Might be handy for all forward user submissions. I might just keep that one around then. Might just keep that one around. Okay, here we go. So this one does not offer sync on load by the looks of it. How about mine, the one I'm using? Mod updater. Where's that one? This one also does not offer sync on load. There are new options. This one. Do I have to go into config? Let's see here. Let me just see what this does. Let me just move this off the side. Okay, so the config file. Oh, it says no. Look at the screen buttons. Oh, okay, these things. iStream active, hide incompatible. You didn't look at the menu. It added the game buttons. Oh, okay. Sync and resume. Ah, I gotcha. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Gotcha. Mod mayhem. Sync and resume. Okay, we don't want to sync and resume that one. We want to sync and resume the dangerous crater. So sync mods. Mods missing. Sync and load save. See what that does. See what that does. I hope this works. This will be good. This might be the best chance of it working. Fingers crossed. My screen is still black. I don't know if that's a good thing. I hope my computer's not about to crash. Usually doesn't stay black this long. Okay, here it goes. It's loading. It takes a long time to load. Like, how many mods are you using, Kevin? Holy smokes. You must have like a supercomputer. It's still loading the home screen. It's on. It's not showing on the. I guess I can show the display. This is what it's where I'm at right now. Still loading the game. I've been at the screen for about a minute now, I think. Anyways, fingers crossed. How long does your game take to load, Kevin? Oh no, that's it. That was it. I think we're gonna need more. Can you send me your mod list and I can maybe do individual? I can try it for the next time. Homie says rip. Yeah, it took a long time and unfortunately we couldn't get it. I wonder what it was trying to load. It provides the mod list as part of the pro. Okay, I'll check it out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I just hope it doesn't return off sync unload when you clicked it. Well, here's what I'll do. I'm going to try to tinker with this off stream, so I'm not, so you guys aren't watching me mess around with a bunch of mods stuff over and over. And if I can get it to load, I'll feature it on the next stream. I think that's probably the best solution because then at least the stream isn't just me trying to watch me struggle with the mods. So I'll do that because I really want to see your asteroid. So I'm gonna do my best to get this working here. I just think it's something I can do off stream, and it'll be a little bit more exciting to be able to load it up right away. So that was the last asteroid that I wanted to see, and it looks like we're not going to be able to get to there. So I'll be back Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully by that time I have a video up, and I will try my best to get this asteroid loaded by then off stream, and then hopefully we can do the feature this asteroid on stream on Sunday. That's kind of my plan. Excuse me. So with that being said, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. And I'm gonna go over the chat like I always do, just to kind of thank all you guys for being here. And yeah, sorry once again, Kevin, that I couldn't get yours up tonight, but definitely gonna try my best to get it loaded for the next stream because I want to see what you got going on. And thank you to Ruzel Duzol, William, and for Creative Chaos Gaming for taking the time to send in your asteroids. It was really cool to see what you guys are up to, and And it was a lot of fun giving feedback to Creative Chaos. So hopefully that helps them out. And yeah, just hopefully everyone has a great weekend. And I will see you Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And as usual, I'll just go back to the chat and thank you guys. So Ruzodoozle, thank you for coming by. Kevin, thank you for being here as well. Foamy, Foamy, lots of fun stuff today on the stream, I think. We saved Sonyar at the beginning of the stream. It was actually easier than I thought. So if you wanted to go back and check that out, the VOD will be up pretty soon here. William, thank you for coming by as well. Sean, Uther, Torax, lots of Creative Chaos. Who else? Scrolling back through here. I can't get to everybody, unfortunately, because you guys have disappeared. Muhammad, Support Era, Chewy, Tara was here as well. Thank you guys for being here tonight and being a part of the stream. Who else was here? Alex and Flying Rado. Jaws was here earlier as well. Alex, Flying Rado, Jaws. Who else? Slanky Boy, thank you for the follow tonight. And thank you for the raid, by the way, Chewy. Appreciate that earlier. Appreciate you raiding. Tara, I think I got Tara. November was here. Skip C, thank you so much, Skip C, for stopping by. Riff Slam on Twitch, thank you for coming by. And that's it. That's as far as I can go back. So really chatty. You guys were really chatty, so I can't go back very far. See, Kevin says this is cycle 1600. Holy smokes. Sean, thanks for streaming. You are welcome, Sean. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for being here for the end to the end of the stream. Alex says, thanks for spending your Friday with us. You are welcome. I had a lot of fun. It was a great time. It was a great time, and I yawned less than 6 times. So that's really good. Usually by this time I'm a little bit more tired, but the fact that I think the nap really helped. The speaking is a little bit off par at this point, but that's to be expected, I guess, when I'm up. Anyways, gonna sleep in tomorrow, and hopefully it's not too cold here in Ontario. Hopefully I can get some sun. Today was a great day. I slept with the window open. It was amazing. Hopefully it's a little bit nicer weather tomorrow. Hopefully you guys all have great weather as well, wherever you are. And have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you Sunday. And hopefully I can load this asteroid up by Sunday. Okay. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oh, enjoy Resident Evil. If you are a Resident Evil fan, hope that you enjoy watching or playing or whatever. I already answered the question on stream, but it's just not really my type of game. I don't think I'll be playing it. Rather just stick to Ani. But if just like if I did like a vote or something, and if people wanted me to see me play, I'd probably be pretty bad at it. So if you guys want to see someone be bad at Resident Evil, I definitely play it. But it's the last one I played was Resident Evil 5, and that was with Chris and Sheva. And that was, I don't know who programmed Sheva, but it was one of the most annoying side characters in like all of gaming. She would always use like the best health potion on you whenever you were like slightly hurt, and you would give her like the pistol, the machine gun, and the baton, the shock baton. And when she went to attack enemies, she would always use the friggin' shock baton. Like, because it's like, I guess it was programmed into her AI to conserve ammo as much as possible. So the game was fun overall. Like, I mean, I mildly enjoyed it. It's not really my type of game, but I mildly enjoyed it. The bosses were all right. But yeah, it's just the side character or the second character was, the AI was extremely annoying for it. That was the last Resident Evil that I played. And I did play some of the isometric, I think it's called isometric top-down ones early on. But that was when I was more into like general gaming rather than very niche gaming like I am now. So anyways, hope you enjoy that. If you guys are into RE, enjoy watching or playing or whatever. And yeah, I'll see you Sunday.